Yeah. So I'm a little late, okay? It was like 30 seconds to maybe a minute and 30 seconds. It wasn't that big of a deal, all right? Do you guys miss me or something? Is that what this is? You were just so excited to see me today. and you're like, yeah, it's time for some ogres. It's time to conquer the lake fed. It's time to pop off. That's what I'm thinking. Gonna be that easy. We just gotta conquer the ogres. We already conquered the ogres. We just gotta conquer the lake fed for some fire giant something. I don't know. There's some good reason. And the good enough reason for me is that we can do it. We just have to wait a little bit, and then we're gonna get like 30% siege ability, and all of the lake fed members are gonna get minus 15% morale of armies. And then we're just going to destroy them. I mean, that's kind of it. I don't really know what they expect to do against us. Well, I guess they don't expect it at all. We're kind of tricking them, being a little tricksy, you know? We're making them depend on our metal for supplies, and then we're gonna pull out the metal and dunk on them. That's the goal. All right, hello, Telonius, Faroese, Nicola Boss, Funny Scope, Edelbeck, Nurkor, Vlackod, hello, Maximilian, hello, Alexander the Great. My microwave is going off because my food is ready. Markabark, Scottish, hello, Kiri, hello, Aroni, hello, longtime VOD watcher, first time stream watcher, huge. Love the aim Arconic, can't wait to fill my belly with some more ogre content. Well, great news. You will get your fill today. Jet King 1, hello. Rogo, hello. Yap Skipper here. Just finished the VOD. Seems you're too early. Maybe today's the day you become a Yap enjoyer. We do have a Tinto Talks to go over today. I think it's about weather. Which, you know, compared to EU4, can only get better. I don't think it's possible to make weather worse than EU4. This is very bare bones. Maybe they'll talk more about marching troops across frozen bodies of water some more. It's been a while since they talked about that, but that is something that was mentioned, which would be the ogre seem a lot more sophisticated than one would expect. What do you mean by that? What do you mean than one would expect? They went from eating each other to pay debts to a years-long detailed espionage program over the course of a generation. Our ruling dynasty just build different. That simple. How's the weather gameplay? Okay, well, it's not only about the weather, all right? It just adds to the gameplay. Hold on, I gotta go grab my food. I did not die of ligma, okay? Nice sword? What do you mean sword? What do you mean sword? I got turned. Jesus. Still gotta buy a stand. I even have like a gift certificate that I got for Christmas to get one. Still haven't done it. Yikes. Yikesy doodles. Monsoon, yeah, monsoons are really the only kind of weather you get in EU4. There's like a climate thing, but for specifically weather, it's just monsoon. If Lake Federation isn't food, why is it named Lake Fed? Fed the ogres. You know what? You're onto something there. Never ever noticed the weather in EU4? My point exactly. My point exactly. To be fair, playing around monsoons can be good. It's just not worth the effort of doing it. Like, technically speaking, you don't want to attack during monsoon season because you'll get more attrition. and you want enemies attacking you because they'll take more attrition. But you slap down a jungle fort, they take attrition. The problem is, a long time ago, before I started playing, attrition for enemies got capped. Right? So the AI at most will take 5% attrition unless you, I don't know if there's any ideas in base EU4 to give you more. Probably defensive ideas give you +1. So attrition enemies isn't really all. Isn't really all that useful. But it is still technically weather, but we'll see how they'll do it in EU5. For all you Final Fantasy heads out there, I cleared EX2 yesterday. A couple times. A little rough, but we got there in the end. No wings. No wings for me. Too old for EX? Rippy dippy. I got carried, to be fair. Definitely got carried, but what it is. Today you're a gameplay skipper? How dare you? You have a friend who only plays Black Mage, and he dies when you do dungeons and regular trials. Sounds like a Black Mage. Then he farms EX for hours without issues. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. I guess EX has a lot more like determined strategy in it eventually, right? Only bad and easy content. Maybe it's just not locked in. One day I'll be giving the carries. You know what? I'd like to think so too. I'm getting better. I'm making less mistakes. My gear though, not too great. Not too great. Which is why I'm trying to get some more of them tome stuff. So I can get the gear so that way I can actually participate in the savage fights. You can only gain 450 a week. Man. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. You do keep him supplied with Omnicrafter gear? Real. I'm gonna get my culinarian up to 100. I paid for raid food one time and I was like, no, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Don't capture regular source of complaint. Most people are good need to be raised. I don't know. This is my first time participating in like high level content, so I don't really know what I'm talking about. It kind of sucks that I have to play for 2 weeks to unlock like a chess piece or pants. Right? Like, oof, 2 whole weeks? Like, and because I'm behind, because I wasn't there. It's not about the grind for me. It's like, I want to catch up to where other people are at, right? I want to participate in the current higher level content. But it takes forever for me to get up there. But Dawn Trail released while I was still doing the MSQ. And so, now it's like, damn, I want to do the Savage fight. I want to be ready for the next Savage tier. But it's going to take forever for me to get the gear. And it's like, well, should I just go into the Savage fights with bad gear? It's like, no. Because then I'm screwing over people that I'm with, right? But the Savage gear is unlocked now, right? I'm pretty sure. So you can get a full set of Savage gear if you have Savage unlocked, but for everything below Savage, you can't? Hello? Like, that's fucked up. Unlock this too. Let me buy shit. That's my main thing that I'm confused about. No, it's easier to get the tomes than it is to do the Savages, but the people are not here to listen to me talk about Final Fantasy. Though I could. I could. Every day we stray closer to a Final Fantasy stream. Every day. I don't know what I do in it. You guys want to watch me mess up my samurai rotation? Too bad. You know what, it's just like a microwave rice. It's actually pretty good though. For being like microwavable food, not bad. But I got into an alliance raid that took way too long, so I wasn't able to eat before the stream. But they were offering up those. Here I go again, talking about Final Fantasy. What's happening in the EU4 world? Blurry won again. The thing, the competition. I don't remember what it's called. Mr. Europa Universalis. Damn. Brain not working right now. Blurry once again on top. Apparently the finale was very close though. I don't know. I don't watch much EU4 content at this point. I just kind of play and then I try to stop thinking about it. Unlike the good old days when I would watch a bunch of EU4 content, like a bunch of it. Now that I'd be streaming it, it's too much EU4. How's my day? Pretty good. Thank you for asking. Let's pull up some EU4 music while we go over this Tinto Talk, yeah? I gotta change up the intro music. And then the problem is I can't play Final Fantasy at the same time. You... That down. Down. More down. There we go. Okay. Tinto Talk time. Yes, let us do the Tinto Talks. And then we will get to Ogre gameplay. Real Ogre hours. Yeah. Remember the days you could do backseat gaming and give you tips? I have grown so much. Okay, you can still backseat. Haven't played Diodarin in like a month. Maybe we played Diodarin when we killed the Lake Fed. Yeah. Or when we killed Jad, because we do have to go to Bulwar. Okay. Tinto Talk 52. In a game where we simulate hundreds of millions of people, not all calamities they get exposed to involve warfare or diseases. Today we talk about how Mother Nature does her best trying to reduce the population regularly. Little Ice Age. At the widest definition of the Little Ice Age encompasses the entire time span of our game, we decided to go with the Maunder Minimum, which happens between 1645 and 1715, being the colder phase of the period. We simulate the Little Ice Age with a situation that will affect the northern half of the northern hemisphere, making winters last longer. During the Little Ice Age, food production in the affected areas is lowered, and events and other mechanics are happening, which will make the experience a challenging mid to late game phase. The chill of the Little Ice Age tests the resilience of our people, forcing rulers to adapt to or watch their realm descend into hardship. Whether through careful governance or sheer survival, history will remember how we faced this frozen trial. Interesting. Weather. We also have a rather in-depth weather system where we simulate storms and similar phenomenon moving across the planet. We currently have two categories of weather systems, the weather front and the cyclone. We have also included the weather fronts for the monsoons, which have the particularity of going in one direction, Africa to India, from February to June, and in the other direction, Himalayas to the Indian Ocean, from October to December. Cyclone in Dundalk Bay. Cyclone currently centered in Dundalk Bay, heading towards Kendal. The overall strength has decreased from its maximum and is now classed as a Category 5 hurricane. It is currently affecting all these places. It will have the following effects depending on the terrain and precipitation levels: wind damage, sandstorm. In addition, coastal areas are vulnerable to storm surge. What? Not all weather systems spawn at the same strength, and their strength can change as they move across the map. The strength of the weather system directly impacts the benefits and penalties they give to the locations. Fronts are usually wide weather patterns, bringing rain from the oceans into land. This has some negative impacts on armies and navies, but it provides a large food production boost. Okay. Weatherfront passed, you gain 24.2% food production, but naval attrition is increased by 1.93, army attrition by 0.48. This is a huge rainstorm. I do want to point out that rain is not always a good thing, especially if it's a huge rainstorm. You very much can flood your crops, but let them cook. Cyclones, or hurricanes as they are known in the northern hemisphere, are a more narrow weather system which causes a lot of damage due to high wind speeds. Wind damage, minus 9.01% raw material output, minus 0.6% monthly prosperity, minus 0.3 maritime presence, minus 3% food production, plus 6.01 naval attrition, plus 1.2 army attrition. At least no buildings are damaged. Unless... Okay, that's interesting. And we don't know when it's starting. Like, we don't know how many months this lasts for. I guess it depends on the damage done. The more damage it is, the longer it takes to go away. I don't know. In deserts with cold, arid, or arid climate, there will not be sometimes beneficial rains through when a weather system passes through. In deserts with cold or arid climate, there will not be sometimes beneficial rains, though when a weather system passes through, but instead you will get sandstorms. Not crazy. It's worded weirdly, right? Maybe I'm just flipping. Sandstorm does the same things, but looks like worse. It's where really, okay, cool. Don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. Okay. Easy. Low bar, low hanging fruit, but they did do it. In any location with severe winter where a front passes through, there will be snow instead of heavy rain. Snowstorm, plus 38% movement cost, minus 38% raw material output, and a lot less food production. Look at that army attrition, 7.6. Don't stop Carl Gustav Armfelt trying to move his army, or didn't stop. I'll take their word for it. Volcanoes. There are locations which contain volcanoes that are not entirely dormant. At any point, any one of them can erupt, spewing out long streams of lava and an enormous cloud of ash that leaves a path of destruction in its wake, causing huge devastation to the location they are present in. It will ruin RGOs, destroy buildings, kill a lot of people, and reduce prosperity dramatically. Afterwards, there is a small boost of food production due to the volcanic soil for a few decades. Minus 25% expanding raw material time and plus 50% food production. I wonder how they're going to deal with the big volcanic eruption that happens. The one from Indonesia, right? Like in EU4, it lowers like the price of grain for years or something. Krakatoa, yeah. I'm only assuming it will be like a situation that'll last years or whatever they decide on. Would have been cool to see though. Earthquakes. A large part of the world is prone to earthquakes. While we do have some famous historical earthquakes likely to happen, we also have a small chance that any area with an earthquake risk can get one. Similar to a volcano, it will destroy buildings and kill people, but earthquakes will usually not affect just a single location, but many adjacent ones as well. Sadly, there are some locations that are in awkward positions, an awkward position of most being in an earthquake zone and having a volcano. Naples. In a volcano, in an earthquake zone. Not the best place for a city. Next week, they'll talk about how mercenaries work in Project Caesar. Okay, that'll be interesting. So, no tsunamis? I would have figured that if there were tsunamis that they would mention it with earthquakes. Might be an interesting thing to also add, but it just kind of feels like hitting you when you're down. But that is just kind of how it goes. But that's interesting. I mean, it sounds cool. Like if they have a simulated weather pattern, simulate storms and similar phenomena moving across the planet. I mean, it'd be cool. One of my questions is, how do we actually see it though? Like, is there going to be clouds on the map that like obscure my vision? Do I need to scroll out farther and then it will show me where the weather is? Can I track storms, kind of like pin them on an outliner so I can check where they're at? Tsunamis don't happen in Europe. Paradox probably ignored it. You have to wait for its C DLC. I have to wait for the Sea People DLC to come out. How will this affect the Anbennar population? They'd get to simulate earthquakes and rain and snow, whatever else. Those are usually an after effect, right? I just figured that if they would have them, they would have mentioned them, maybe even briefly, but maybe they don't have them at all. There might be something in the responses. You can see what they've got here. Might have tsunamis. Natural disasters in Project Caesar will provide some challenge for the player, but at the same time not make the game feel unfair / unplayable for some nations. Yellow River Flood. Yeah, Yellow River Flood, Yangtze River Flood, E4 event flashback. True. God, that sucked. The best reason to not play Ming or anywhere in China is because of these floods that just all the time. Early modern weather forecast could pin down storms. Yeah, I know it's like not historically accurate, but it'd be cool for us to be able to see it, right? Early modern nations also didn't have an exact population count. They also didn't know that, you know, people in Europe didn't know that North and South America existed. And yet we still know it's there. We can still see these things. Because it's nice for the gameplay. It's gameplay over accuracy. The river has flooded. The mandate is lost. 100 million must die. Great Ching victory. It has been a year of Tinto Talks, and yet no game. Interesting. Mechanic for drought, lack of rain. I think what they're asking is there going to be like provincial modifiers or location modifiers for a lack of rain? Volcanic eruptions are scripted and random. Okay. No special one-year announcement. Not now. Had a fun game against Naples. 2 cities destroyed and Black Death hit me hard in like 50 years. Damn, that's rough. That's rough. Every time you stand back up, you just get smacked back down. Do earthquakes have the potential to cause giant fires as well? Or is it already represented by the destruction they deal out already? It's represented by the destruction. Okay, so I guess... Also, what kind of name is that? What? Huh? What? I guess that they'll probably do the same thing with tsunamis then. Southern Italy just can't win. No Po River. Volcanoes and earthquakes. L. Awesome. Any chance we can get the earthquake and volcano maps? And I assume the map at the top shows weather system. The top is quakes and volcanoes. What map at the top? Oh, this one. Oh. Okay, so everything in yellow here is... Can I open this into a new tab? Yeah, there we go. Oh. Okay. So this is the volcano and quakes tab of, I guess, like the Mediterranean, really. This is the main focus. You get some down here into Middle East. I'm guessing red is volcanoes and yellow are earthquakes. Rip Anatolia. Yeah, they're having a rough time in here. A lot of earthquake activity. We could even see a little tiny bit of the Caribbean, which also has a lot of earthquake But there's a volcano down here in the bottom. You can't see it because I'm here. I'll turn my camera off for a second. Little volcano down here next to the Red Sea, and then there's some more earthquake threat below that. Okay. Actually, we're able to look at that. Ring of Fire gonna be popping? Yeah. Yeah. My money on it erupted one time during the playthrough, specifically to kill my 90-90-90 air. Only when you need the air, of course. Theoretically, if Earthquake and Volcano destroys the only building where an extraterritorial country building base is located, do they just stop existing? Yes. Okay. Interesting. So you can have countries just get wiped out by earthquakes and volcanoes, as long as they're building based. Will artillery units get more attrition from rangers? Is it the same for all? It's the same for all. Are there any degrees to danger to earthquake zones, or is it all earthquake zones that have an equal chance for an event to occur? Not equal, but it's a lot of random. Yeah, I don't really expect them to actually go in and calculate the probability of earthquakes happening for each each tectonic plate. That seems like a bit much. A bit beyond the scope of the game. Since they are geographical features, will we get maps? The top one is 2 map changes they can see. England has control of most of Wales, with a separate justiciar of North Wales. Landed tax of the Iroquois. Interesting. Impossible to provide feedback on the Little Ice Age if you don't show us what it actually does. Is it a -5% food production? A -100%? It's not a single modifier. Winter lasts up to 2 months longer. Okay, so it's like it doesn't do... Little Ice Age only makes winters longer, and however bad winter is where you're at will determine how bad it is for you. And that's it. That's all the responses for today. Krakatoa game gonna feel bad for Majapahit players? I mean, yeah. See, I'm fine with natural disasters as long as it feels good, I guess. You know what I mean? It's never gonna feel good to get smacked by a natural disaster. But as long as it's not annoying to deal with, right? If it doesn't stop the game, right? If I have to recover my nation, that's fine, right? I played a lot of dwarves though, so I'm always just ready for a disaster. Don't want them, but ready for them. So as long as the game doesn't feel like it gets stopped by it happening, I think it'll be fine. If you can recover from it by player skill, that's fine. If sucks to suck, that is not fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it just feels like a game over, or that you're gonna have to spend 50 years to recover your entire country, and like there's no way for you to try and actively change things and actively fix things, that's gonna suck. Dwarves hate getting hit by an earthquake, after a volcano, after tsunami flooding the Dwarvar. They would really hate getting hit by a tsunami. I will give you that. The earthquake, though? That's how you get Dame Steer in your hold. So, I think that's fine. You lose a couple of dwarves, you get a bunch of Dame Steer. It's a win-win situation. You build earthquake-resistant buildings. No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is... How am I trying to put this? Like, the flow of gameplay should not be interrupted because of a natural disaster. It can change. It can force you to do different things. That's fine. But it shouldn't feel like it happens and then I'm just like, damn. That's it. Like, there's nothing I can do. I just feel like it just happens to me and I just go, great, that sucks. And then I move on. We have 6 earthquakes completely devastate your country by 1340. Skill issue. Don't be on a fault line. Simply don't be on a fault line. I say, while being on the American West Coast, which is pretty much one giant fault line. Actually, I think it's 2. I think there's 2. There's the Cascadia Plate subduction zone, and then there's the other one, the one that's in California, in Southern California. I don't remember that one. San Andreas. Smart. San Andreas Fault. Phew, the devastation from the floods are gone. Never mind. Never mind. East Coast, West Coast. Yeah, dude, I love living in a place that gets ravaged by snowstorms in the winter and then obliterated by hurricanes and tropical storms in the summer. At least our summertime is just wildfires, and our wintertime is just wildfires, and our springtime, and our fall time. But we don't get many tornadoes. And I don't have to live in the Midwest. So really, when you think about it, it's a total victory. No hurricane gaming? No, I'll leave Florida the hurricane gaming. Somehow Americans are convinced it's the best place ever. I'm sorry that, you know, we've got a big country, okay? Sorry we don't have like a country the size of New York City. My bad. We have a diverse amount of land, and that means we have a diverse amount of natural disasters. But it's fine. Simply don't get hit by them. Simply avoid natural disasters and you're fine. What are we yapping about? Natural disasters. We're also swapping over to better idea, avoid USA. I don't know. A list of places to avoid the USA brain rot's getting shorter and shorter. Better get those bombs on your bridges ready, Morton Solace. Seems you've got bigger problems in the United States. Australia legit has more disasters in a month than the US has in a year. That's what they get for being in Australia. Do they have a spider season? I don't think that counts as a natural disaster. I think that's just terrible. I don't think it's a natural disaster. I don't know. Maybe it is. US is so big that if there's a climate you like, you can probably find it. Yeah, except jungle. We don't really have any jungle. Not like a tropical rainforest. Well, I don't know. Does Florida count? Climate map of America. I don't know if Florida counts as that. Open climate types, you know. Hey, isn't that what they're using for EU5? The Köppen climate types? Is that what they said? If that's true, I've got some fucking words. I've got some words about how they're portraying United States here, you know? If that's true. So, ma'am, I'm getting it all. I'm getting it. I know it. No, I know. I was getting it. I was trying to open it, but it was always super blurry, so I had to just download it. I got words to have. Because let me tell you what, if you look at the map that they showed for the Tinto Talks, it's like, this is a blob. No, sorry. This right here is a blob. This here's a blob. This is a blob. And this is a blob. But do we have any jungle? Well, I guess jungle's not really a climate, is it? Dry winter subarctic. Okay, interesting. Gotta wait for the NA DLC. Wonderful. Guess we'll have to wait a couple years. Washington State has a rainforest near Mount Olympus, called a temperate rainforest. Yeah. I know that we have temperate rainforests, but I didn't know if we had any tropical, and it seems like the answer is no. Well, I guess if you count Hawaii. I guess Hawaii is right there, huh? Are they technically a jungle, or are they just like tropical? I don't know. I don't know the distinctions, okay? That's not what I went to school for. I don't know. I'm just yapping. American Samoa. Is it jungle or is it just tropical? Like it's like, I guess a jungle is more like a vegetation type, to use EU5 term. Guam is a territory, true. I guess technically you could also count American military bases. So, Okinawa. There's a lot of things you could count. But I was just thinking of like the core 50. Well, 48. What I was really thinking. But then we'll throw in Alaska and Hawaii too. Explaining the weather to Americans. Imagine getting rained out of a football game and your burger gets all sad and soggy. Incorrect. You don't get rained out of a football game. Unless it's like lightning. If there's lightning, thunder, and such, then yeah, you can get kicked out. Other than that, play. You play. Americans go outside? Well, yeah, to get to work, obviously. Do football games not get flooded out? Not football. Football. American football games. We'll keep going. Soccer games are fun in the rain. I don't know. Plus, we don't... A lot of professional or even college level sports use turf fields instead of grass fields, which, in my opinion, is bad. So the water doesn't really do as much. You seen the Buffalo games under 5 feet of snow? Yeah, I went to the... went to some college. Like Boulder. University of Boulder when I was in Colorado visiting my sister for Christmas. And they play through the snow too. It's insane. You betrayed me. This tag is kind of a blobby tag. We need Garudia? What? Well, I guess we'd better get to it then, huh? Okay, welcome back. Day 2 of Maghargma. Sorry. We did pretty well yesterday. We have subjugated most of the Forbidden Plains now. We have Northern Wind, 100 Hooves, and Sunrider as vassals. We will own Nuzurbach ourselves, and we are preparing for war against the Lakefed. In 1525, we will be getting 30% siege ability for 20 years, and all Lakefed members will get minus 15% morale of armies for 20 years. So at that point, we're going to go through and annex the entirety of the Lakefed. We'll probably create a couple of vassals, one in the south, one in the middle, one in the north. We could split it by culture groups. I was gonna say we could split it by religion, but the religion's all messed up. But we'll take it and it'll be good. When am I building half my force limit as artillery? Never. Well, here's the thing. We could leave the vassals there and let them own it. I'm kind of tempted to let them do that because we win influence ideas. So having a couple of strong vassals could be nice. We get 175% vassal force limit contribution. I could switch over to representatives of the crown and get an additional 25% and just use that for all of our force limit problems. But I think we are going to need one thing. I don't know if it's a great project we can see. It's not the Black Embassy or the Temple or the Grand Archives. Amber Palace. There's something here that we as the ogre specifically want, some fire giant thing. I don't know exactly what it is though. But whatever. We also were discovering and using the outpost mechanics that were added in. So we're taming the steps essentially. And that taming gives us better trade goods sometimes. Really nice. We have 3 out and running right now. You need to own a full state, and then you can settle them. They take the place of trade companies. I don't know if you can add things to trade companies afterwards. Like, we can't because our capital is here. But if you were like the dwarves, could you tame it and then add it to a trade company afterwards? I guess there's really no reason to do all of the converting, though, if you're going to just do the trade company stuff. I don't know. The benefits or drawbacks of those dynamic missions better be big. They'll be huge. Oh. Well, I think we have to own it ourselves. That's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. It's saying that we need to own all of them. Maybe our inheritance realized will change the missions in some way. Not sure. But for now, we're chilling. We are demonsterizing. We do have a tributary over here. Oh, speaking of outposts. This tributary is expanding, which is nice. They have lost some land as well. Average tributary gameplay. Oh, no. Okay. That would be very unfortunate if the Raj went into Bulwar. Because that is land that we want to take. Also, we have a ton of manpower and force limit right now. Let's get up to force limit here. We are in a golden age. Look at those war taxes. 1512, and we're not into the next age, by the way. And honestly, I'd kind of like to be in the next one, because that's going to give us the ability to possibly get to minus 20% war score cost versus different religions. I don't think we make enough splendor, though. Unless it switched, like, right now. Then, maybe? But even then, I doubt it. Get 3 cannons there. We're going to want 10 cannons for our wars. But that's in a while. All right, outpost completion. So after a long time of establishing our presence in these lands, we can truly call ourselves its overlord. We will reap the benefits we have sowed. So this entire state, we decided to make it into cities, essentially, which is what I think we should always do, from what I understand. It will become our culture and religion, and it will gain 15% local production efficiency, 10% tax, 10% local manpower, and it will all be useful. So it's now worth stating this up. So I believe, yeah, I'm still behind on my tech, so I think we'll just half state it for now. Do I own any other full states here? We do not. Oh, you mean 50%? Yeah, for sure. I will for sure. What we're talking about, by the way, is that this mission here says that if we have 50% of our army composed of artillery, we'll get 15% artillery combat ability for 10 years, which is not worth it at this point in the game. You know, if it was 1712, that'd be great. But it's not 1712. So it's not great. Tier 5. Tier 5. Honestly, war games, probably. Get the army drill gain. Lazy colonists? Yeah, I know. That. Less regiment drill loss. I mean, we could go for bottomless bags for more reinforced speed, more supply limit modifier, cheaper reinforced costs. Don't ogres have increase to their, or decrease to their recovery speed? No, opposite. They recover their armor morale speed faster. They do have minus 50% manpower coverage. I have a drill loss modifier. I like war games. War games are good. Who up here can colonize? Can't go there. I think we've cut off the dwarves at least. This is a center of trade, so we're gonna grab it. We have moved our trade capital down to the Serpent's Gift. So we're pulling all of our trade value down here. It'd be nice to get another merchant or two though. But I don't think it's gonna happen for quite a while. own all of that. So I think I'm also going to colonize south. I'm not too concerned about getting these provinces immediately. Like, no one else is going to take them. They're also Arctic. So is this one, unfortunately. Which means they have less local settler increase. So I'd rather come down here and get things faster. We have the age ability that gives more development to colonies. So I'd rather try and fit in as many as possible in this age than greed for some and not get that development, you know? You colonize the coast. Yeah, I know. But I can't colonize off of this yet. Well, maybe now we can. Hold on. No. We can't. No. And because this is not directly connected to my capital, it's through a subject, I can't do it. So we have to colonize out here, Meg. I'll take that yearly inflation advisor. Hopefully we can get radical reforms. There's another outpost completion. Wonderful stuff. And I was just about to ask, when is our truce up with Great Storm? And there it is. Let's declare war for Lumshing. Actually, let's do Monstrous Conquest. A goblin minister. We need to get goblins up to fully integrated. Oh. Let's get to work on that. And honestly, my vassals can deal with this war. I don't need to worry about it. Bring you back down here, and I'd like to start drilling them. Drill what we can. I still have troops over here. You know what I should do is I should just build a fort on this crossing and then drill these troops. So that way I don't have to just sit 12,000 guys here for no reason. Why are you not choosing removing forbidden land? Is the gov capacity that much of a problem? What do you mean? We are removing forbidden land. Yeah? No? Oh. Wait, but then how do I get rid of those? There's radical reforms. 200 each mana point. Thank you very much. That back. Get you back. And my master recruiter dies. He felt left out. I'd like to hire this discipline guy. You pick the bottom option, it removes forbidden land. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well then, yeah, we'll probably do that. I thought that we got rid of forbidden land anyways when we finished a outpost. Take your money, get rid of your cores. That is Great Storm. Dead and gone. Lots of rebels over here. Alright, go ahead and core everything up. Even the half states. Still just that one mission, not a big deal. That is the death of our ruler, which is sad because our last ruler had better monarch points. This one, immediately get rid of that heir. This one is a powerful mage. Nothing too great. But we do get this talented evocation, which is what we're looking for, to be fair. We'll get War Magic 1. They'll give us 20% shock damage on top of all our already stupid amounts of shock damage. What's our total shock damage at right now? 36%. We can get it up to 56% with this. We get 5% morale of armies. Study evocation. We could study. That is an option. How old are we? We're only 24. You know? Why not? We so rarely study unless we're going for Lich. But it is a lot of monarch points. I got mill points to spare. But imagine if we can get plus 30 shock damage. Pretty good deal. Zirkenwreck. Thank you. Ooh, trade goods upgrade. From cows to cloth. The reason I threatened war for this province and not finish a state, which I know is going to make some people very mad, is I want to build a fort here for the future wars. I also need to build one here. I'm just getting ready for it right now. That's Arctic. This is not Arctic. I'm gonna go here. Can I seize land? Yes, I can. I know we have 5 lazy diplos. Like, our subjects already love us, and I don't want to improve with anyone around me. Chike's magical study progress. Gain 200 progress. Take that tech. Oh, right. We need to develop colonialism. Living test subjects. Though magic across Halan takes many forms and is governed by many rules and traditions, one taboo persists almost everywhere: the use of living beings for experimentation. In the Lake Federation, this sin brought down the Tyrant Queen. In Canor, it is banned by the Magisterium by punishment of summary execution. Despite this, you're sure that you'll learn much more seeing the effects of your spells on more appropriate subjects. Who's going to stop me? Is my question. I should have taken that tech. We should develop the institute. Could develop that institution. But see, once we get a colony on the coast here, then we can also start colonizing Modoc. I do see a particularly strong Nugden Sarai. Highlight to Lanshan Hui. Who's gonna stop me? Adventurers attack? No! No, not the adventurers. Please, please. Oh, I can do another outpost, can't I? Yes, I can. Let's get that outpost going here. And here, I guess. Even though it's not very good. No, I'd rather do this larger and better spot. Outpost there. Yeah, we still have one outpost somewhere. I think it's this state still has an outpost. I should probably lower the autonomy. Let's do that. Try and get this done as soon as we can, so that way we can get more value out of said provinces. Oh. Unfortunate place for them to rise up. That was drilling. Not very nice. That's right. Oh, now I don't have prosperity. Oh, stab up. Even though we know that the game will just simply steal my stability away immediately. But it's okay. It's worth it in the end. The Raj is in Bulwar. Centaur Steak audience. Ooh, threatening warning. We haven't had this one yet. The centaurs cannot easily fit into many of our buildings. We are not wanted here. We are even being warned as a courtesy that not all are given. They say we are lucky that we are not found by something that they refer to as the Fildutskuga, who would not have been so kind. If our outpost is still here when they next come by, they will be coming with weapons. We must prepare. Rude. Apparently we're not welcome here. Too bad for them. We don't care. There's a friendly warning. Too bad for them. I simply do not care. Famous adventuring band captured. And there goes the stability. I love demonsterizing. Demonsterizing is my favorite. Courage development here. Fortunately, our merchants are no longer loyal because I'm a bozo and I forgot I wanted to do this. Band development. 30. I don't have the admin to expand again, so let's wait a month. And there's colonialism. I think I did one click too many. Oh well. Alright, so now colonialism should spread to our capital. When will we be stopping by to get some chicken wings from Yanshin? Who knows? Whenever we decide that we need to go for the valley. Oh, I can't do that because I don't own the full state. I do own this state, though. Their outpost there. Outpost type. We're going to go for Grand Kelektar for all of them. For sure. What I want. Okay, that fort is now up. This fort is now up. Let's start drilling. Just try and get some professionalism going while we're sitting here. We still have another couple of years until we can go to war. Well, we could go to war, but there's no point when, if I just wait, they'll be much weaker. No. Please. Please don't do this to me. Foreign missionaries. Oh, nice. Agreement reached. So when there's an agreement reached, that means that we're not going to get raided. And raids increase autonomy. I also need to lower autonomy in these provinces. Raids will not occur here. So now it's free to city it up. Nice. We're building that fort. Be wonderful. Study experience continues a little bit more. To consider building a fort in Stargoal as well at some point, because it blocks off every single entrance into the plains and these mountain passes. Hypothetically. We know how that goes. I think that's the truth, but is. Did I want to go here instead? No. Fill it in now. They're both Arctic. Doesn't matter. Drilling. Wait. 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 Let me wait. You were not told to deal with those. I'm sorry. For you. Oh, right. We annexed. Well, that's nice. Forgot. We annexed Great Storm, which means we get their vassal. Forgot they had this guy. Well, we are improving with him. So, we can just feed him a bunch of land. You're going to border a Shattered Crown since you need to eat them. Yeah, I think I'd rather fill in our area first, though. I think that's more important to me. Don't need to take that. We can wait. We can afford. Ooh, is that a half price trader? Yep. Move to level 3. Losing Inno, big sad, is what it is. I could take a loan. You know what? What? I thought it was 898. Oh, wait a couple months. I can take a second one. Eat the air, if only. If only I could eat him and not lose 50 prestige. Would be nice. Alright, we're gonna catch up on Diplotech. Turn off encourage development. Trade goods get upgraded. Cows to cloth. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, tons of cloth. Cloth for everyone. I do want that gold mine. I'll probably keep the gold mine for myself. And we can finally put a colony onto the coast. Finally, dude. Death of a merchant. A bunch of money. I'm going to take that prestige. Building costs run small. Great news, my Maghargma, a jovial advisor, their brow creased in delightful contours lauds. I finished tallying our inventory for the National Building Treasury, and the numbers just didn't add up. A second box here, a backup tool there, and even an entire extra stockpile in the best of cases. I wish I could say it was a grand conspiracy, but managers and workers at all levels and across multiple projects have squashed their hunger, preserving resources for years. It's practically an open secret. Even should we reward them, the boon is undeniable. The serendipity will advance projects for decades to come, and that's not even mentioning the spare resources in dire need of application. How should we spend this unexpected excess? So because we're Feast of the Gods, we can get minus 10% construction cost and minus 3 national unrest for 10 years. 50% chance to gain a stability. I'm feeling lucky. Well, seems my feelings were incorrect. Hey, but we didn't lose the stability there, so, you know, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Ability, the transferring, we can upgrade. Oh, we do have cavalry now. The Maghargma. Our sprinters have begun attaching iron plates to their leathers and carrying massive logs to use as battering rams as they break into the enemy lines, as well as to crash through battlefield fortifications to allow for our slower warriors to attack. 3 offensive shock pips. We might want to throw a cav or 2 in there. Now, I know that our cav are more... No, they're not more expensive. They're just we can have less cavalry. And their flanking ability is not as good. They are still technically better. Yeah. Storm Rebels. Gonna be some separatism there. It's unfortunate. Alright, we're caught up on Diplotech. Means we can probably swap off the Diplo focus. And we're going to be taking a mill idea next. So I'm going to focus mill. Seems like a good plan to me. Two years. Okay. Let's get into position here. How do we want to go about this? There's still no sword faction. I think attacking Buru Vakoila, co-belligerizing Lenkina, and eating these two would be a good start. Should we just go region by region, just focus on the south, then focus on the north? What's the fort map mode looking like? It's honestly not too bad right now. Who am I more scared of? I'm definitely more scared of the south. And by scared, I mean they would cause more problems if I don't kill them, right? This guy's pretty big. These guys are decently sized. So going after them first is going to be more on the vassals in the north. Yeah, we'll just release a new vassal. It don't matter. Get you back. Get you moving over. Come down here. Part of me wants to keep this stack up here. just to defend this territory. But at the same... Also, can I do another... Well, I could do another outpost if I had a state that I could do it in. We do need to own it directly for missions, yes. But that's a lot of admin points. And I've got really good, like, diplo annexation cost. So we turn them into vassals, then we annex them afterwards. Go, we can get up to 10,000 cannons. Keep drilling for now. Now, very sad, we have no army tradition due to demonsterizing. And we are going to have to do the... Only halfway through our magical studies as well. Damn. We're in the middle of the road for demonsterizing. They're going to give us like the minus 5% shock damage, minus 5% morale of armies. As... Damn, this one sucks. I guess so. They're gonna try and give us like of monsters in war, and we're gonna have to say no to it. Okay, you get a city and you get a city. This is what we want to do to get rid of Forbidden. Yeah, but see, the frontiersman gives more manpower. Is the problem. Like, I still think the frontiersman's better. I do. Like, what, am I gonna get production efficiency on these cows? Yippee, you know? I still think frontiersman's better. We can find a good state, maybe we'll try the other one. And we're careful? Alright. I'll take it. We don't need it, but I'll take it. Settler policy. This is the one with the ivory, right? No. This is the iron. Iron, copper, and 2 cows. You know what? We'll do one just to test it out. Don't do vassal. Just conquer one sweep, then complete missions. Don't need to core from what missions say. I mean, I guess? But what does that accomplish exactly? Like, we do have to own it all. So, yeah, I could just annex it all, sit on 300% overextension as I continue to try and conquer, or I can just release vassals and then annex them and not suffer. You know? Like, I get what you're saying, though. No reason to rush this? There's always a reason to rush. Never mind. It died again. Man died again. Rippy dippy command, I guess. Well, now I feel like the command dies too much. 300% OE sounds more entertaining. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how well this goes. I could sell titles here and gain a bunch of money. Don't need to, though. Do have a bunch of level 3 forts. Gonna turn our ruler into a powerful mage. Yep, let's go ahead and do that. Funnily enough, not that much better than our starting ruler. Newborn daughter. A 303. No. Alright, we should have the buff now. Right? 13.5%. No. Worth the wait. There it is. Our plans have finally come to fruition. The stream of iron flowing into Yarakoi has been shut off, leaving their army scrambling to requisition the materials they need to properly equip their forces. Simultaneously, our architectural advisors have returned home, intimately familiar with all the human fortifications that could possibly stand in our way. There is no better time than now to show the humans the might of the ogres. Our victory is all but assured. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is different from what it said. That says
__ 3169 gifted a tier 1 sub to a Gazeri Cool.
Eris,
This
thank you for the
is their
sub.
first gift sub in the channel.
Oh wow, it reads the first gifted sub too. Thank you, appreciate that. It said 30. No, the siege is right. The siege is right. It said minus 15% morale of armies though, not infantry combat ability. No, this might be better, to be fair. It didn't. I'm pretty sure it said morale of armies. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. But hey, I'll take minus 50% infantry combat ability too. Now Darren time. I don't need to go level 3 there. Let's go ahead and cast. Turn that off so I don't accidentally turn it off. Go ahead and cast War Magic. 5% morale armies, 20% more shock damage. Click the mission. Shatter the mirror. However much it may pain us, every well-balanced meal will always contain a dish or two that must be suffered through. Now it is about time to be done suffering through the gruel of diplomacy and to move on to the meat of war. We must marshal our forces in preparation of our opening blow against the weaklings of the Federation so that we may finally make our inheritance whole. That gives us permanent claims on the Yarakoi areas. Regions, I should say. Peanut, you can be co-belligerized. Yikishlay does not need to be co-belligerized. Barlahandi does not need to be co-belligerized. In Zhongyukaroi. I don't know who that is. Does not need to be co-belligerized. Deck on them all. I mean, we will, but... Okay, so the sword faction is a thing. Alright. Doesn't really matter either way. Doesn't really matter either way. Minus 42% defensiveness. Massive. Let's pull back our guys here. I'm going to build a spy network on people with level 3 forts that are on the coast. Might as well build one on you too. Those are more likely to take a lot of time. Colony complete. Let's colonize here next. Yeah, they're gonna land. They're gonna siege down my vassal. I'm gonna try and cross and be annoying, but it's not gonna matter. Like, there's this guy who's just allied to Marakiv, who we can easily annex. Settler policy, everyone gets a city. Yeah, we'll invest money into the research. No, I'm not taking a loan for one Inno that I'll probably lose anyway. I see what you meant. And let's just declare this war. I mean, what are they gonna do, right? I'm already at war with the sword faction, so... No, something definitely weird happened there. I'm not sure why Sinasadma is joined. I guess maybe they don't have to join. Maybe they just made the decision to join this time. It doesn't matter. I am very confident in this war. Throwing a defensive edict here. Outpost is raided. I kind of want to wait for my war wizard so I can move them up here so we can attack with them. Building some bad boats would have been a good idea so we can get easy stack wipes. How many times am I going to get the missionary event? Check the VOD for the last day. It does say 15% morale armies. And 30% siege for 20 years? Damn. Damn. Scam. This guy has 21,000 troops. Stack of the Greater Canal. I'll take a loan for professionalism. Oh, there's a nice stack wipe. Fort doing exactly what it needs to do. All coming together. The ogre's plans so far working. There. I mean, you're not. You are bad. You have consort military command. You are also bad. General moment. You engage this stack. Yeah, look at that damage. Damn. They will not be able to keep this up either. Like, the only person that has any amount of force limit is Teriglik. I probably said that very wrong. But we'll gut him in this first war, and then he'll be useless. How many outposts do you have now? I think I have 3 out. I might only have 2 out, but I don't have the states to do any more. Outpost raided. Maybe if they give aggressive warnings, we shouldn't do the city one. We should just turn it into a trade area. You'd be getting raided a lot. Can I have 4? I thought I could only have 3, because that's how many colonists I have. It was colonists, gov rank. Yeah, which I don't think we've upgraded our government rank. No, we've been a kingdom the whole time. Oh no, you don't. There they go. I want to grab this fort here for sure. And after we grab this fort, then I think we'll turn around and deal with everyone that's behind us. Ugh. Really? Don't really want to take a loan for a mage tower, but we should get it built. I want to try and convince these guys to cross. So far, so good. Still have these 24,000 troops over here, so that way if they try and cross, these guys are on the move. Gotta keep an eye on that. There's that siege. Yeah. I don't really want to leave everything behind me to my centaur subjects, because... There's another loan. Well, because they're centaurs. How do I still have unrest over here? Like, actually, how? Because there's autonomy. Because see the strong aristocrats. God damn it, dude. Which means I've been lowering its autonomy. I love see the strong aristocrats. Very fun. Very fun mechanic. Who are you? 100 hooves. Can you go sleepy time real quick? I get it immediately. They are going to try and take this. Now, we also do not have great defensiveness. Final lake-fed gameplay. I mean, this is the lake-fed gameplay everybody's been asking for, right? We're here in the lake-fed. This is gameplay. But when you think about it, let's take offensive ideas. Maybe. This music got very quiet for me. But quality ideas gives minus 10% Diplo annexation cost. And more income from vassals. So I think I want to go quality. And quality expansion is extra fire pip on generals. Yeah, we do unfortunately have these three. These four ideas are going to be completely useless for us is the problem. That's always the problem with quality. But I do think it's better. We do want to take that Miltech though, so I'll hold off on the idea for now. Ooh, Commandant dies right as the battle starts. Not very cool, game. Not very cool of you to do. We still wipe them. We do have to be a little careful that these forts don't fall. My guys are busy messing around down here, dealing with rebels that should not exist. And we finally have a coast. We're gonna lose that fort. That's what it is. Any chance I can get a discipline advisor? No. Sucks to suck. Who are you? I could annex him. Well, actually, he has troops. They won't accept that. We could just piece him out, though. I really want to save that fort. I don't think I care about the fort enough, I'm gonna be honest with you. They're not gonna get there in time. We do not have the movement speed for that. Cool, no discipline again. Cool, no discipline again. I love advisors. I love cycling for advisors. I love cycling for advisors. My favorite part. Ivory, that's not bad. I love cycling for advisors. Engaging gameplay. I'm save scumming that. Fuck that. Nah, fuck it. He died. Never. Really? For real? Seriously? I know he was a general on a siege, but he was like 23. Well, that's bad. Fun fact. That's bad. No, we won't save scum. Fuck it. We're well advised, though. Hey, we have a level 3 discipline guy. And a government reform. Good news. Claim the Maghargma. That gets us plus 20 max absolutism, or we can go for the Great Assembly. We get plus 1 monthly admin power. Yeah. I'll take the free monarch points. Appreciate that. Debate? Colonist, probably. Yeah. Okay, well, there goes our magic buff, and our powerful mage, and our only good general, and all of our stability, all in the span of a month. I'm gonna see if the crown will no longer have an effect on your country? What? Oh, because they got rid of the parliament, right. I was like, what? Well, damn. Well, that sure does put a dampener on things. Now I am a little bit less confident about taking everything in one swoop. Damn it, dude. Really? Everything's going wrong. Everything's going wrong. Does the United States prepare for ABSO? Just have conquered all he needs before he ever gets online. Average conquest grind set. Yeah. But see, I didn't take the absolutism one this time. Religious unity's bad. I can't stab up. Fuck you. Fuck you for even trying to take another one of my stability. And we're gonna get hit with a demonsterization. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. They're gonna hit us with a demonsterization and be like, ah, you want to lose another stability? Not sure what they're doing over here, but they're doing it. We def go in cooperation? Yeah. Now we don't have any admin points at all for like the next 20 years. Not gonna burn it. It's fine. That's the risk you take when you turn them into a mage general. I just think that maybe they should have a chance to not die for a short period of time, at least from the general part. For a while after you turn them into a general, because it's kind of dumb. How close to fully demonstrized? Not close enough. We're at 41. Truly, tribal demonstrization is superior to all other forms of demonstrization. Always. Always and forever. Are we humi tolerant? Well, we don't have an allergy to humans, if that's what you're asking. Right. Maybe I should have just kobolidized everyone. I forgot how, like, stupidly high the development actually is in Lake Fed. A lot of people in that war. I definitely want these three provinces over here. Who are you? Barkiv? Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to embrace the suckiness. For what is life if not suffering, right? What is war if not suck? I'm taking both these forts. There's nothing they can do about it. And if they join a coalition, I'll just kill them all. That's not technically true, actually. It'll be very difficult to deal with that. Okay, first set of nations down. We do need to be ready to declare war on someone else if a coalition does start to form, so let's pull back these diplomats, actually. I don't want to start another war yet, just so we're clear. He says, right before he hits the declare war button. Don't want to, but must. I think we're good on the coalition front, at least. Man, I'm so sad that our powerful mage leader died. I have a lazy colonist as well. What does actually need permission? It's like 8 provinces, I think. Something like that. Then any owned province needs 40 regiments. Okay, so I just need to move these troops back over here after this siege. Wow, 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 wow. Lots of things are happening. Okay, that should complete the Jewel of Fire Giants. The ogres of the Forbidden Plains now stand on the precipice of greatness. Our forces are mobilized in numbers never seen in our history since perhaps the days of the revolt against the gods, and all of ogre society is united behind the unassailable will of Mengotsa. However, the wisest ogres know that the greatest meals should not be swallowed whole, but savored. Let us establish a beachhead against the human squatters from which we may consume their greatest of meals, bite by bite. Our inheritance realized. The kingdom of Maghargma stands on the precipice of eternal greatness, with a firm beachhead established against the Iroquois. There is no question that we shall eventually hold dominion over the lands of our creators. The fire giants once labored to fashion Iroquois into a paradise. As their true heirs, we shall begin preparations to do the same, and fashion Iroquois into a paradise for all ogre kind. Standing between us and our ambitions are hundreds of thousands of humans. As much as we may wish to sweep them away and build our territorial crown jewel from the ground up, to do so would be infeasible at best. We conquered this land when humans were divided and at one another's throats. Should we endeavor to exterminate them, the whole population of the Ogre Valley under arms would not be enough to resist their unstoppable tide. Or better or worse, our empire has no path forward that does not include the Truinics. Let us hope they don't realize how few of us there really are. We get the Ogre Empire government reform, fixed empire rank, fixed dynasty, minus 10% construction cost, 20% morale of armies, 20% fort defense, 15 max absolutism, and we become an empire. Compared to right now, where we're an Ogre Kingdom, which gives plus 3 national unrest, plus 5% morale of armies. So we're going to lose fort defense here. Oh, no, we're going to gain fort defense, sorry. We no longer have the negative institution spread. 5 more max absolutism. I mean, that's definitely way better. Not having additional unrest is huge. Of course, overextension is now going to increase the cost of our stability. This should go away, though. Right? We don't need to stand here. So now the next mission is we need to own stuff. All provinces in the Heartlands province group are owned by us. So that's just the way it's got to go. We're gonna make Sunrider go sleepy time here for a moment. Lost a siege. What the? When did they get there? Damn it. Rebels. Sunrider, sleepy time? No sleepy time. We go here. You walk back here. No, not with the king in charge. I've learned my lesson. 4-3-1 air. Okay. The greatest air of all time? No. Will it do? Okay. Not sure what the AI is doing around. 100 hooves. What tech are you on? You're on tech 6. Centaur moment. Is in fact a centaur moment if I've ever seen one. Oh, look at that. He joined back in because he's in the sword faction. So we will be able to full annex him. Now, what do I need to dismantle? 60 provinces need to be owned by me. Or a subject. Fair enough. Star Rider. Oh, no. My stability, please. Please, bro, please. This is why I don't want to be in a war. I want to peace out. So that way I can get rid of my overextension. We got to take a region here. All the way up there. I'd like to connect my lands up, preferably. Now, he should just join back in immediately. Right? Or maybe if I declare war on someone else, then they'll join in. We may just have to wait on these missions. Contract to get rid of 100? No, not anymore. If I don't do it now, it's like 10 years. Then we can annex them. Well, yeah, no, we're semi-monstrous. We can do it somewhat quickly. Wasting a ton of mana. Yeah. We just accept that these rebels are gonna suck. Rebels are gonna suck. We're gonna burn our country. It wouldn't have been as bad if we had, well, you know, War Wizard or something. I'm just saying. Just pointing out facts. Facts and logic. I do need to declare a new war. If I want to pull these guys into another war, which I do. How many? 11,000? Okay. Gonna try our best not to stab up here. You get fully annexed. Nice instant wall breach from the AI. Foresight rebels. Yeah. It really all went to shit when our ruler died. That is so sad. Always truce break? No. Just because I have more stability does not mean that I should make the problem actively worse. Outposts are completed. Could win that. I think we actually have to go back. I think we're fucked. I think losing that stability was just so bad for us. No, we don't have to go back. We're fine. We do have to peace out, though. 1444? No. Oh, no. We may just accept peasant demands. Crazy as that might be. Might just be what we need to do. Or I could just merc up here. It costs us professionalism, but I think we're gonna do it. We're committing. Damn it. We are committing. No giving up. No giving in. We simply win. Okay? Simply don't lose. We pieced out everybody that's in the sword faction. I don't know. Pretty sure you're a sword faction. Actually, this is fine. Because... Oh, no. Wait. This vassal actually fucks things up so bad. Okay. This one we're going to have to wait on. We're going to have to. And then maybe we just keep the...
Harris underscore 3169 gifted a tier 1 sub to Aga Supreme.
Harris, thank
they
you
have
for
given 2 gift
another
subs in
gifted
the
sub.
channel.
Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Left side missions, keep the rest for next time. Yeah, that's true. I still have to do another war, though. It's the thing. But I think we're fine. Well, I guess I don't take land from this guy. He might still be too much war score. He is. We're gonna have to do another war to kill this guy in this round. Conflict. Let's focus on him first. Go here. Yeah, we can pay off that loan. It's fine. Still has 9,000 troops somehow. Bring you up. Just kidding. 22,000 troops. Damn. Okay, just combine the reinforcement stack with this other guy. You're gonna turn into a rebel hunting stack. Move down. Ogrish refugees, protocols of conquest. Yeah, that's fine. Overextension's currently at 281%. Gaming, we're gaming, we're gaming. Mounted guards. Replace me. As the outpost in Cayenne is quite young, it is exceedingly vulnerable. Not quite self-sustainable yet, it requires constant shipments and streams of supplies, settlers, and goods. The road to the outpost was constructed swiftly and goes through miles and miles of land. Each shipment is theoretically vulnerable to great beasts of the steppes, bandits, and centaur raiders. It is of vital importance that the supply lines for our outpost back towards the most populated parts of our realm are guarded, and that all travelers, merchants, and materials make it to the outpost safe. To do this, we could finance and produce a force of mounted warriors to patrol the lanes back to the heartland of our empire. However, doing so would be costly in both gold and in men that could be better spent elsewhere, and using our own men is not the only option before us. Well, it will stop raids from happening here. I'll do it. It's gonna be alone though. Is going to be alone. It was the wrong spot they'd be hiding in. It'd be fine up there. I don't really need to pay attention to it. I do want you to stand here very badly. Thank you. Now try and go save the capital. I probably should have put defensive edict on earlier. There goes the prosperity as well. Oofa doofa. You are having a laugh. They're not laughing. Hey, my vassals are being helpful. I appreciate that. I think I can piece you out, is the thing. I only need up to here, so... Can you please release that tag? That way you're both one war. That'd be great. When is this truce up if I take this money? 43. If I don't take the money, it's up in 41. Okay. Just white piece then. We'll kill. We'll find a way. Ikariel, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Still says no because of his military strength. Ain't you got like 2 guys or something? We do relieve the capital. So that's nice. We have time to stop internal conflicts. I don't want to stab up right now. It's too expensive. Don't want to attack into these. Dude, you've got to peace out. You've got to peace out. You're actually trolling. You're insane. You're actually insane. Get that infantry combat ability. It also completes carry a big stick. An ogre's favorite weapon is a club, easy to create and use, and fully capable of shattering those that get in their way. Even while we move to using guns and cannons, we can still use our new weapons in the style we've been used for eons, bludgeoning our enemies into bloody pulps when firepower cannot. Overall, it's a 20% infantry combat ability gain. You have to peace out. 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 It is ridiculous that you do not have to peace out. Didn't I just deal with you? Didn't I just put down a bunch of peasants? On a different timer, though. Rebel moment. What are we even at right now? Like, 21. In fact, I'm gonna have to declare another war, too. Oof, man. Close to one now. Outbreaks. Only disease outbreaks. Come on. Be kind. We'll consolidate these troops. Move back in here. That's nice. You, dude, fuck off. You're full occupied. Peace out. You do not get to decide. You do not get to decide to not peace out when I full occupy you. I don't care if you have like 5,000 troops somewhere. It doesn't matter. You're dead. Give it up. Please. Please. Thank you. Bastard. Now I have to start another war, by the way. Preferably someone who's not allied to someone big. Ugh, they're all allied. That's the only way I'm going to be able to full annex this guy. And it's not like I could co-belligerize him either, because he gets brought in with the sword faction. Oh, I missed a province. That's okay. I peace out of this war at all anymore? Yeah, I can grab these. You, I don't care about. You, I don't care about. You get annex. There we go. That's a lot of it. We just need this guy. And this guy. Yeah, just declare the war. Forget it. You have to do it. And then we'll just need like a moment of peace so I can release vassals. Like literally just a moment of peace. Like we're doing fine. Painful, very painful, but fine. Not like we had anything else to do. Fair. Would have just sat here. Not normal to eat half a lake fed at once? Oh, I disagree. Oh, I disagree. You have not enjoyed true Centaur gameplay, if that is what you believe. You have not gone through the highs that are playing Centaurs. Scapegoats. Recently, our realm has not been faring well. Tax collectors are accused of extorting the populace. Officials are widely considered examples of incompetence and nepotism, and the processing of legal writs in civil disputes is bemoaned as unfair and corrupt. Cruel fate is the only culprit, but your ungrateful subjects are unfairly pining the blame on the government. Some have even begun to criticize our esteemed Garlodon, and we're seeing the signs of brewing revolt. Together with all your advisors, we have held an urgent council meeting. We have agreed that since their myriad petty concerns are for now beyond our power to fix, the best course of events is to at least prevent large-scale rebellions, be to try and direct the masses' anger against another enemy. One of the minorities present in the realm, perhaps. They're already mistrusted, and with some careful messaging, we could paint them as the cause of the current state of affairs. What is your decision, my liege? One punched me when I was a kid. Yeah. Freak those dwarves, man. Those damn dwarves. They killed our powerful mage. This is true. It happened. Trust me, I would never lie to you. You. Jeez, we need to take this. My God, do we need to take that? I should have sent this siege deck over there. Tragedy strikes. This would finally be the night he'd put those vermin in their place. After years forced to live near them, every day hearing the noises they called a language, every night dealing with the clamor they'd make in their drunken stupor, he would be done with them. Each one of his mates had a story to tell. Who got assaulted for a simple word? Who had their daughters harassed by their youngsters? One of those things had the audacity of opening shop right in front of his business, stealing half his clients. And now that it had come that their race was responsible for the state our nation is in, the rising taxes, the increased prices, tonight he'd get back what he's owed, and with interest. Horror! My liege, the peasants of Buru Vakoila have assaulted a mob and torched the biggest minority district of the city. Hundreds lie dead. How could such a thing happen? These fanatics. This is why we need to keep the plebs down. If a small hint, the other races might not be perfect, is enough to turn them into assassins. They can't be trusted with anything. Beasts, animals, though, are they less revolting now? Oh no, the consequences of my actions. Oh no. 59% overextension. I'd like to not be overextended, just so we're clear. We can't take their stuff over here. Don't care. That is what we needed for the mission. Don't care about any of that. But he won't accept peace. I'm gonna leave this for now. We can do a mission. Do you think it'll work in the middle of a war? Let's save just in case it messes stuff up. I'll do an Essel run? No. I'll probably never play Essel again. Overall, I don't like using Undead Army, and I've already played him before. Crush the West Marches. The Metsammic dominant West Marches serve as the eastern gate and bulwark of Yarakoi. Its people have long fended off invasions of the Centaurs, but they have yet to face our might in open battle. Should we break their armies and spirits, Yarakoi is ours for the taking. The bulwark of humanity. From the camp of War Chief Otis Ulkajuk to the Galradon of Maghargma, mighty Galradon, I must regretfully inform you of a hindrance to our subjugation of the eastern humans. Having borne the brunt of generations of Centaur invasions, the humans native to the so-called West Marches take foolish pride in futile resistance against overwhelming odds. Though I have no doubt we can eventually prevail over such impudence, their constant raids and refusals to render tribute risk impeding our fights elsewhere in the region. With your approval, rather than commit to a drawn-out war of attrition, I believe that we may instead leverage their militant obstinance for our own benefit. Though through making token promises of autonomy and stoking resentment of the lazy northerners that failed to come to their aid, these hardened warriors may yet prove to be a powerful tool in the ogrish arsenal. From the camp of War Chief Exekurg Arctijordan to the Gallardon of Maghargma, I am sure that Skinny Loud Otis has already come begging for permission to throw away all of our conquests in the hopes that we can fill our ranks with useless humans. Pay no heed to his words. There is only one response to any who dare oppose us, and that is total destruction. Grant me free reign to crush these upstarts, and I will deliver unto you a glut of meat and riches unlike any the City of Giants has ever seen. We'd lose a bunch of development. We'd add minority sizes there. Collaborating with them will grant us the following rewards if we complete their mission. A 4262 general, 13,000 manpower, release Ponjogd and the West Marches. Provinces that don't have an urban terrain. If they do, we will cede the aforementioned provinces to them. The remaining urban provinces will receive ogre minorities. Yeah, that sounds good. I think we just go collaborating. If you pick 2-2, you get 10% CCR, 10% idea cost, and 0.15 autonomy reduction. Well, that's pretty good. Maybe we vassalize the south and then directly annex the north, because that is where the gold mine is too. If you collab, you get -5 separatism, 2 accepted cultures, 10% goods produced. And we can't do direct because we went crazy with it. I honestly don't know if it's even worth to wait the 25 years. I'll be real with you. Might be better just to start early and just eat them one at a time. Super impressive, 10% AE reduction, 30% garrison size. Well, we're definitely going to go at least collaborating on this one. Then we have to complete the mission. It did not work. Am I misunderstanding? Do we need to be at peace? We might need to be at peace for the release to work. That's what we say right before. Well, it didn't release him. Does it release him on that click or the click afterwards? Okay, so okay. Got it. So I need to employ a level 3 mill advisor. And 3 people in North Yarakoi have to be insulted by me. There we go. The Iron Barons. Though we have had our fair share of squabbles amongst ourselves, nothing could have prepared us for the malice that brews under the surface of Truinic society. Despite our status as invaders, it seems as though there has been a long-running anti-Northern sentiment amongst the men of the South. By exploiting these conflicts and a great deal of restraint on behalf of our occupying forces, we can present ourselves as liberators, delivering true self-determination. It might even attract some collaborators to our ranks. We release them, except for the urban provinces. We do keep the urban provinces. I wish I would have known that. But we know now. To be fair, perhaps you should not annex things like this, and then you will learn these things faster. Without so much suffering. But that does mean we have to start coring them up. Also, we do need to stab up at some point. So now I just need to convince Narkel to peace out. Who's the war leader for this one? You, right? Yeah. We'll take this fort and then we'll go take that one. And do you get cores and everything? Oh, that's so nice. Start improving relations with them. What? Like, why can you not move here? Should be able to move here. We got rebels we need to go deal with. Oh, we could have employed our new general. You're right. All right. Here, we can send it. Oh, they're getting blocked off by this. I'm not sieging it down. Yeah, we keep cities, which means I should start coring. Well, I guess I can't until my vassals are. But we can't core that one. Honestly, just keeping the cities is not that bad. We gotta get to peace, though. We have to get to peace. Or we're gonna get internal conflicts. Not want internal conflicts. Not one single bit. Power cost is fine. Alright, can I just white piece you out? Boom. Still saying no. It's a nice wall breach. We're so close. So all subjects go sleepy time and wake them back up. Our conflicts is fine. Yeah, but I'd rather not go through it, you know? Like, is it the end of the world if we get internal conflicts? No, but why would I want to do that? There we go. You get white pieced. You give me this province. We peace out. We can now harness the Heartlands. The Heartlands are the beating heart of Yarakoi. Though underdeveloped and sparsely populated, the vast agricultural wealth of the region is what allows the crescent of cities to support the population that it does. With this region under our control, our armies will be able to feast to their stomach's content as we continue our final push to reclaim our creator's legacy. We gain 1,700.61 crowns. An unusual meeting. Garldon Otis let out an exhausted sigh as he closed the doors to his personal chambers. As they trudged to their bed for some much-needed sleep, they almost missed the human leaning outside the balcony overlooking the city. Before Otis could even ask how anyone, much less a human, could get into the most secure room in the kingdom, the mysterious figure began to speak in fluent Ogrish. We're both very busy beings, so I'll keep things brief. There are two things in this world that I truly dislike: tyrants and messing my hands interfering with mortal affairs. You've put me in a situation where I have to choose one. As much as it pains me to involve myself with a monarch, the word was spoken with a truly impressive degree of disgust, I'm in a magnanimous mood, so I'll cut you a deal. Send some gold Yikishlay's way, and let the humans of the Heartland govern themselves. I'll use my connections to smooth over some of the problems you're bound to bumble into. Of course, if you're as thick as any other desperate and forego my help, I doubt I'll do much to stop you. It's hardly necessary. That is probably the most cooperative anyone in the Heartlands is going to be with you. Without my aid, the only human loyalists you can hope to attract are the truly deranged and estranged. If that's your ideal of a support base, then be my guest. Choose wisely. With a predatory smile and a flash of light, the human is gone, leaving Otis stunned in bewilderment. Seems like a powerful fellow. We'll take the deal. Signing with the merchant will grant us these rewards if we complete their missions. It was the Friends in High Places Burger Estate. What, -1 interest per annum, +1 merchant. Siding with the mages will grant us this reward. Mage collaborators, which just makes them exempt from Siege Land. Okay. Alright. Yeah, man, sure. I think we'll side with the merchant. It's a free merchant. That's pretty good. What do I need to do? Yikishlay needs a temple and a marketplace. Local autonomy higher than 25%. And Sunajala does not exist. We will probably never know the identity of the enigmatic human that approached the Mengotsa with an offer, if they were even human in the first place. What we do know is that, to do what he did, he must be incredibly skilled, powerful, or both. If we are to expect our new subjects to cooperate with the strong, then we too should be prepared to do the same. Let us comply with his demands, sit back, and enjoy the grain and gold flowing into our silos and coffers. Oh. Okay, so now our overextension is going to drop to only 123. Really? It's still 123? Right. We did it. For now. Bring you all back. Let's speed 5 here. We'll spend a little bit of time resting. Right? Resting, chilling out. Alright. I think we're going to get internally conflicted, guys. Afraid there's no way around it, so just core things. Just core things. We'll deal with it. Not preferable, but this is the path that we went on. Shall walk it. You asshole. You asshole. You asshole. No way my vassal just did that. I didn't think that I would... Damn. What did he do? He colonized a province. I wanted. Alright, there's internal conflicts. Dire times are ahead of us. Did it say that I had 2 stacks of rebels? Yeah, of course. The instant... Actually, I don't even know if this is... No, it was instant. We relieved it. Now, to get out of here, we gotta God damn it. Okay. Merchants? No. Even if we took enforced interfaith dialogue, it wouldn't help. What? Our ruler died? Dog. Really? Again? That's ridiculous. That's a lot. He was also not old. He was also incredibly young. He wasn't on an army or anything. Damn, dude. We're gonna sell C's here. Let's get this level 3 stab cost guy in charge. We're gonna need him. We just wait for everything to core up. We'll recover manpower for right now. We'll be good. The colony completed, I guess. Hold on, now I need to skip over my subject so I can fill in the rest of that. Uh, 21% overextended. I'll wait to stab up till that's done. I'm gonna 1 mil ruler too. Alright, they'll die quickly. They'll die as soon as they take over. It don't even matter. Bum, 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 bum. And the stab cost guy dies. They're punching me while I'm down. Every time I do something, they're like, no, no, no. Suffer. Oh, I cannot afford a level 3 full price. I'll take that half off powerful mage. That should be good. And now we're in a regency, so it's 25% more expensive. What did I do, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy. Fucking hit me while I'm down, man. That point's over. It did. Damn, I should have save scummed it. I should have. Should have stayed kobold. So true. So true. If we had just stayed kobold, this never would have happened. We could have been out here fighting Goed again, you know? Average Poemu Forbidden Plains experience, by the way. If you ever wonder why I don't play in this region, this is why. Do I just sit on -3 stab for 8 years? No. No, that'd be dumb. Oh, that's actually... Oh, my God. Oh, we're so back. 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 Minus 20% stab cost modifier for 5 years. And a free stability. We're so back. Foreign education for an heir? Yeah, sure. Outpost rated. Okay. We're now in the next age. Cool. I guess we don't have to wait forever like last time. Though it's 1538. Prove his subjects. I think I want to cancel my vassalization of that guy. I need to own this land directly. So hopefully he either dies or allies someone. So we can eat him. Shattered Crown is killing Cracked in Drawer. That up there, and I guess hope that no one rises up. You can't do outposts here. No debate in Parliament. Yeah. Got any of those stability ones lying around somewhere? Any chill stability dudes? Maybe? No? Okay. We might as well drill. We are gonna have to go to war again soon, though. Well, we're gonna have to. Oh, yeah, you know, he's got connections, all right? Oh, yes. Support the war effort. Do that, and then we go to the Parliament. Military support, placate, impressment, take side. End of internal conflicts. Restore order. We're up to 2 stability. We're so back. We are so back. There's actually a decent amount of conversion that we could do. Let's go take this all power cost guy. Hi. You motherfucker. You bastards. I just got up to my 2 stability and you take 1 away. Why do you do this to me? We're still demonstrating. Loyal subjects. Diplo annexation. Do I ever annex these guys? Because I will be kind of tempted to annex them at some point. Am I going to annex anybody in the next 5 years? No. No, I will not. Damn. Not very good places to develop around here. Can you annex the Lake Fed vassal? It doesn't say that I can't. But they are a special subject. But I can annex them. So, yeah. The one up north? This guy? Here's what you're asking about. There's no command to deal with the Raj. So we're going to have a Mega Raj game now. So we're going to have to fight. Ugh, gross. Spider Gobos? No, they're doing fine. They're a vassal. They're just chilling. They're being completely useless. They're not doing anything, but they're chilling. They might be just too bankrupt to do it. They do have 3 decades of debt. You know what? I'll pay it off. I got you. That's like 3 whole loans for them. What do you get from the Centaur? Oh, yeah, I canceled them. I can't annex them. They have no coastline, so I just got rid of them. And we'll just kill them. Okay. Well, I guess we go to war again. You know? What's the next section that I need to take? Bright March area. In here. But we wanted to do... We wanted to take these ones and keep it for ourselves, right? Well, I guess, what did you say the bonuses were? 2-2 gives you 10% CCR, 10% idea cost reduction, and autonomy reductions. Collaboration is just 2 accepted cultures and goods produced. Yeah, but like if we have to go take Garudia and we need to take the Forbidden Valley and whatnot, then maybe I should just full vassalize here. And then we can annex them later, you know? Just annex them later. And the Demon Hills? Damn. Yeah, I think we're just going to go for full vassalization right now. And still conquer and then manually release afterwards. That's true. That's true. Could just release them afterwards. Manually. We'll have a navy and never be loyal. I mean, that's... They'll be loyal. It's fine. They don't compare their navy to us, I don't think. Army and economy. And it's a special vassal type, so they're not like actual vassals. They're Ithagm regs. I think we just keep them as vassals. We get so much vassal force from our contribution. It's an outpost completion. Colony done. Yes, that means start on these colonies. Yeah, we'll have enough land anyways. I hate that it's split like this though. And we do get the urban provinces. Like we just need to state these up. And then the autonomy will keep going down. We can somehow find a way to convert them. That'd be great. We might need to go religious ideas next. Probably also switch over to an admin focus at some point since I just spent like 1,000 admin getting out of that situation. I think... You know what we do here? You know what we actually do? A lot of guys. There's a lot more people here than I thought. 78, 39, 12? Damn. They do have minus 15% infantry combat ability, though. That's a lot of people. We have even amounts. I'm going to make it safe. I don't know why, because I have no intention of coming back to it. No intention of going back to it. We're not going to restart. Not going to do nothing. Runs out in 6 years. Sounds like a perfect time to get going. Sounds like a perfect time to get going. This guy, though, still hanging out. Defensive edict there. Defensive edict there. I want to make sure I get to Tech 12 as soon as possible. They are, in fact, just walking through my fort, which is not very cash money. Not very cash money, not very cool. Not very coolio, man. I spent money on that fort. They do have a war wizard running around. You know, it might not be a bad idea to have my subjects stack up on me. I definitely think these 12,000 troops need to hightail it out of here. Blocked by that. Of monsters in war. We didn't get the first time, but we're gonna take the increased shock damage. And take a little bit of monstrosity. I'm not gonna give up my combat capabilities at this moment. It's kinda all we have. Let's go one by one. Up the lake fed, sieging things. What general do you have? A 4-1? Ugh, gross. Get that 1-3. This is a grasslands fort, by the way. But our troops are just better, is the thing. But there's a lot of them. So let's not be too silly Billy here. Still demonsterizing? Yeah, we have gotten too many missionary options for demonsterizing. I think they should give you one time. You get one chance to convert while demonsterizing and then never again. Because that's crazy. That's it. The fact it's either convert the province. It is just converting the province, to be fair. Convert the province or gain monstrosity. It's nuts. Province being separate printed that rule? No. That's why coastal forts can be a real big problem. Is you build the coastal fort, but if they can get to the other side easily, like this, then the fort means nothing. The reason why they weren't able to do that in the last war is because I wasn't at war with Zerkenrek. Now we are at war with Zerkenrek. It is consistent, if arcane. Not like the League of Legends kind. Our trade goods suck. When are they going to get the kobold treatment? When are they going to get bailed out? And I can make the Ogre Valley into a place of great value. Well, to be fair, we will get great value down here eventually through the missions. We have cloth. We have like 2 cloth. One of them is in mountains. The other one in hills. So like, yeah, we do have cloth. Hey, you know what? Better than what the Dragon Coast starts off with, to be fair. We could have the fish and wool treatment. Nice little stack wipe there. Who are you? Unajala, can you sleepy time for me real quick and then wake back up? Me be in charge of the siege. Wow, they're actually surrounding this fort. AI doing optimal siege strategies. Make sure that the siege itself can't be directly contested. Funny. That's the colonist back there. Language lessons? Sure. The patrol toll. Yes, please. Lots of money. I like money. Gonna need governing capacity. Not now, but in the future. It'll help with autonomy, though. Alright, my air gains 1 Diplo and 1 mil. So it makes him into an actually halfway decent air. 442. Better than nothing, I guess. That's one of you guys, right? Yeah, it's you. How do you have a powerful mage is my question. Ain't that illegal? In the Lake Fed? Don't they not like magic? Because of the whole, like, Witch Queen situation in the past? They're so scared of me. I don't blame them. They are very strong. I would just love to contest. I would love to contest this siege, but they're not going to let me. They're going to keep surrounding it, which is it's fine. Is what they're meant to do. But while they mess around out here, I mean, I've sieged down most of the lake fed. Truce with you will be up in 43. Not a bad idea. We have a CB on the release vassal. We do not. You are a hero. Well, technically we would have Monstrous Conquest, but for right now, we do not. So let's build a spy network. Keenslayer, thank you for the 15 months. Woohoo indeed. Woohoo. Like 50% infantry combat ability. Yes, right now we are much stronger than they are, but that buff is going to be gone soon. Like 3 years, right? Yeah, it's going to be 3 years before that buff disappears. Yeah, I really would have liked my vassal to not engage there. With those. All of our rebels are going to fire again. They're off their cooldowns. $500 crowns for 75 of each monarch point. Does give minus 5% tech cost though. Yeah. Oops, I maxed out on my Diplo. Can't really afford to do any development with any other monarch points at the moment. I guess the cows and the grain get some development. I don't know. I've cloth in the plains. You mean like out here? Yeah, yeah. Why do you have autonomy still? Centaurs. I don't know. What of these? Well, we do get less production efficiency in a lot of these places, to be fair. 10% less. Because of dumb decisions that I made. You know what? Fine. You can convert that one. You're welcome. Can you please stop asking me now? For the love of all that is holy, I ask you to stop trying to convert us. Buy 3 stab. Does it actually lose you 3 stab for doing that? Or say no to the next one? Stupid. It's so stupid. It's fine. Surely we'll demonsterize in time. Surely we'll demonsterize in time. It's only 20. Think about it. Northern Wind and Sunijala. Northern Wind. Sleepy Time. Sunijala. Sleepy Time. I do want to divert all of their trade to me at some point. Also, did I ever get that merchant? The stay privilege? Thank you. But I swear I'm missing something here. You know what? We'll transfer trade power here. Hop back out, threaten him again. This isn't urban, so I won't be able to keep the gold mine. We might seize the gold mine. They really just let me take all of the lake bed territory here. The training you got from the dragon privilege is called Drake Eater? What? I didn't even know merchants had names. How irrelevant they are. Like actually knowing anything about them. Hey. You're sleepy timed. You rats. Rats, 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 rats. Diplomats have names too? That cannot be real. Not true. Their only name is, I'm sending you here. That's it. That's the only kind of name they get. Yes, I understand that you all want peace. And yet, if I asked to peace out, you would say no. Don't you find that interesting? 4 missionaries. Drive those heathens out. So glad that I gain monstrosity. Why do I gain monstrosity? I'm not doing anything. I'm just like, it's equal. It's even. Nothing's changing. I'm not like eating. Well, I guess we are eating people. I guess we gotta own up to that one. We are, in fact, eating people, but less people than we would have been. Yeah. So, jot that one down. What do you mean I have no colonists to send? I just finished a colony. Oh, I was one over from the state, or the parliament thing. Well, they have 51,000 troops here. I'm gonna fight them because I still have my buffs and I want to use them. Bozos. Okay. Let's do the pieces. First things first. Let's get our troops that can siege down next to this guy, because he's got to die at the same time. We're gonna grab Ogril Golbrek. Then we're gonna go to war with this guy, and then we'll start piecing out everyone in the north. The Isle. Oh my god, I can't take everything. Will he join when you deck in the OPM? No. Much splendor? Not enough. Should have taken Diplo ideas. True. True. Well, maybe we do 2-2 this then. Maybe we release the north and we keep this stuff. I guess that would be a 3-1. How were you allowed to get this? Ugh, it was because they had 2 disasters, I think. That's 2 civil wars worth of land that he can take. 3-1. We don't want 3-1. We commit to one or the other. Can I even full annex Zerkenrek? Yeah. 3-1 is still the same as full. What do you mean? 3-1 is still the same as full? Oh, no, I can't. I couldn't see their capital. So no matter what I do here, I can't actually full annex anything. Break? No. You cooperate with 3 missions. In Occupy 1, you still get the cooperation mega buff. Actually? Yes. No. If I could take this province, we'd be in business, but we can't. Well, we can... What we could do is... focus on the middle part here. Right? We take everything down here. And then we white piece and come back in 5 years for stuff up here. But Zerkenrek I take a little bit more from. Just so that way they're one war. I think it's going to be what we have to do. I don't think there's any other option. So from blue guy, I need these 4 provinces. Well, it can't be a white piece. Well, I can take this province. It's urban. I have to core it anyways, no matter what we do. Then we can grab these 2 later. Non-co-belligerized. Let's grab more diplomats. I do need to send 3,000 troops out there. We'll send 6, 1 for each. Then we can piece you out. You just have 2 provinces. Thank you very much. Immediately begin coring the urban province. You, I'm really hoping I can full annex. Nice. Beautiful. We declared war on white, right? Yes. Do the next one up. Gonna give me all that. 4 urban provinces. This also urban down here? No, it's farmlands. Take it. You. Cruelty of mercs. I'll take that professionalism and medium decrease of monstrosity. I don't take this though. Just take these 3 provinces. Following the steps to the SEMA or whatever. Yeah. Who are you? There's only one other urban province. 2. Zerkenrek as well. No, don't greed. Just take what we need and then take money. Not like we're on a super tight schedule here. Be fine. Because we can continue our missions. Well, we do have to own everything, actually. Wait, it counts that too? Oh. Well, we're gonna have to get a colonist to border them. We do have claims on them, to be fair. That's another national idea. Ogre Magi. Magic has a quite strange effect on ogres. Those that use it gain an insatiable hunger for Dame's Tear, the constant consumption of which causes them to undergo a kind of transformation. Their skin turns blue, their builds become emaciated, and they adopt a more devious and cunning personality. While these traits may alarm many of our people, their ability on the battlefield ensures they will always find a place within our armies. Plus 10% shock damage. Okay, we have even more shock damage. You need to be pieced out. Give me that province. Now, everyone else up here, we don't want to take their stuff, except Zerkenrek. Zerkenrek, these 2 do not count for what we need to take later. I'm going to take Zerkenrek proper and 1 province connecting them. 2. I'll do this. I can leave that for now. And take this province. No, I'll take this. There. That works. Then we can annex them in the next wars when they have an ally or whatnot. And we are going to have to core all of this up, unfortunately. It just is what it is. How much A we've gotten out of this? Yeah, it's quite a bit. Quite a bit. But then, like, you, I want a white piece. I could have taken that province. You, I definitely want to do annex. I might as well annex you. It's urban anyways. I have to take it and have to core it myself. So just take it now. You, I can white piece. You, I white piece. Very, very sad that there were 2 tags that were too big to annex there. And you get full annex. I can do that after we take this. Please make it sooner rather than later. I would appreciate it. The twin cities of Zabios and Tlar. As the city grows, the difference between the high and lower classes in Zabios Tlar has become all too visible. The city has grown up and over the canal, bathing the lower districts in darkness, while the Zabios Talaric elite thrive high above. With this divide, the city has become known as two, the grand and opulent skywalk of Zabios above and the filthy, darkened undercity of Tlar below. Uh-huh. Building transports for... Oh, for rebels. Yeah, we can build 10. You can be annexed. You can be annexed. That's another section of Lakefed taken. Pacify the Bright March. To any would-be conqueror that surveys Yarakhoy, the most delectable morsel in their eyes would be the Bright March. Both the most populous region of the Crescent Cities and the richest industrially, securing control over the region will be a massive boon for our growing empire. Used to constant warring amongst themselves and outsiders alike, the humans who currently live there will be no small challenge to overcome, but they have never faced the likes of an army of ogres backed by the promise of the greatest feast in a generation upon their victory. Crush them, and the morale of the remaining Druidics will crumble like the feeble walls they foolishly believe will slow our inevitable conquest. Taming the Wolf. Deep within the bowels of the Maghargma Palace, 7 ogres sit in a circle, puzzling over a mess of maps and reports. The great clan council is in session. Truly, do the humans number in such quantities? One asks in disbelief. By my flesh and bones, I speak no lie. If anything, these reports are underestimating the numbers of subjects delivered unto our great leader, a second replies. If our Chainlord friends are to be believed, I can see no path towards establishing our rule in the Bright Marches without finding some sort of local collaborators. Even the sturdiest stone will crumble in the face of a million strikes. The representative of Clan Iltglurd holds up a missive. Look here, this winebreaker say that the men of Vajagiv have impressed them with their resourcefulness and hunger for conquest. I didn't think you brutes were capable of making friends. Surely, to earn the respect of Clan Arctojarden, these humans must be ideal for beating their fellows into line. Let us not be hasty. Our Queen Regent is equal parts magnanimous as they are ruthless. As representatives of Clan Ulba, we put forward that we establish ourselves in the city of Karstulu. The city holds great cultural importance to these humans. We would be wise to invest in its reconstruction as a show of good faith. The Gravelhide representative raises his hand, commanding the others to silence. Second supper approached, and I have grown tired of this debate. I have decided... We will rely on collaborators if absolutely necessary. Vajagiv will be the center of our something. Focus on Vajagiv will grant these rewards if we complete their mission, or a show of goodwill is warranted. Let us rebuild Karstulu. We would now be able to use the Grand Archives Monument. We will release Yukaran/Tunijala in our Bright March provinces. Not Tunisia. Second. Does this not let us release a vassal, though? Because that's going to be bad. Does it release a vassal? I guess it does say that. But were the other ones the vassals on top? So where's this monument? Is it just the Korea monument? But like, is it that good? It's nowhere near our land. I guess there's a minus 5% tech cost at the end. What do I need to do? 40 development in own provinces. 1 manufacturing state house. Uh-oh. Not very cash money. Not very good. I mean, we did start building or coring these, but that's not good. We can upgrade our infantry, though, to Ikolmgamar Berserkers. Some of our raiders are possessed of such a great hunger and bloodlust as to make the most voracious Margadon blush. These berserkers fight not with club or spear, but with the power of their own muscles, claws, and teeth, rending apart and devouring our enemies in the midst of battle. One offensive shock pip. This is our last upgrade. It's all downhill from here. The thing is, we have to build a state house too. There's also the fact that we're going to get rebels over here, which is going to be very annoying. What tech are state houses? I don't think we have them yet. Admin tech 12. Boys, we're fucked. Oh no. Oh no. Concentrate dev. I can't. I could hear. Yeah, we may have to release vassals here and then reintegrate them. It would suck, but I don't think we have a choice. Also, how long is this song? Damn. I feel like it's been playing forever. Simply too fast for the mission tree? I mean, not necessarily. Like, we are Tech 12. Like, we just took Tech 12. I believe the actual timing's next year. Like, 4 months. I mean, we can't just sit here for 2 admin techs worth of time on 300 overextension, right? Like, the overextension events will kill us. If we need to stab up all the time, yeah, true. We didn't have to demonsterize. If we didn't get rolled by 2 of our leaders dying so close to each other, one of which was on a siege, it would have been fine. Yeah, we have to release vassals. You know what? No. I'm going to reload. We're going to go back. We have to go back. Otherwise, we're just going to sit here and die. No, we don't need a 1444. I like branching mission trees. The adaptable ones. I do want to see what they do before I click the button, though. I don't know if EU4 can even do that. But no, we're not going that far back. We're going back to before I pieced out. Silly goose. Because we're going to need to do this differently. See, but the problem is I can't get any of them done. Because I can't full annex Zerkenrek. Yeah, I think we just have to release a vassal. 2 vassals, preferably. Feed a vassal the stuff in the south here, Feed another vassal the stuff in the north, and then in 10 years we can annex them. Do I have a closer save? Yeah, we have a 1544. That instead. This is what it is. Yeah, because we just need to change the peace deal. I don't need to refight everything. That does mean I should probably stop coring. Well, I don't need to. And with the rebels that show up on these forts is going to be horrendous. There's an argument to just delete these forts, let them occupy it so they teleport somewhere else, but I don't even know if they'll teleport somewhere. Problem. Okay. Peace you out. Annex. You just give me money. We're gonna annex you. Oh. Then we're gonna click the mission. Click the bottom option. Then we're gonna release. I think this guy was the correct play. Whoever owns Tolgersek. Yeah. He's a pretty good option to release. Mission work if we feed an existing vassal. We'll release Yukaran, Sashuni Jala in our Bright March provinces that doesn't have an urban terrain. This assumes that we own the provinces. Wait, is it just gonna feed all the land over to Sunijala? Should I just feed the land over to Sunijala? Give you all of that. And then I can release... I didn't kill you. But I can release Akutagen. Not seeing them on... Oh, there they are. Let me extra special vassal. No, so what we're gonna do, it's a little scuffed, is we're gonna release these guys, and then in 10 years, I'm going to re-annex them. And then we'll release the special vassal afterwards. It's a waste of Diplo points, for sure. But this is just kind of the way that we gotta do it here. Just kind of the way we gotta do it. Because this means that now we're only 158% overextended. Instead of, 300 and whatever. I'll upgrade my troops after I fight these rebels. Nice. You two together. Remember, we have really good Diplo annexation cost. And if we get lucky enough, and I can stop getting these stupid religious ones, we might actually be able to demonsterize. If we can demonsterize, we'll gain a Diplo rep. But considering how often I'm getting these, I think that's a pipe dream. Are we building the boats? No. Build the boats. Let's see. That's the big rebel problem. It's in here. I can't get here. I should have enforced military access. But Oh well. Put these stacks in half. With rebels, you need to go protect the colonies. I need to immediately start improving relations with these guys. I can get my subjects up to 190 to annex them if I need to. Even only being semi-monstrous. Not too bad. Fuck off, man. Okay, send the rest of the troops back as well. And no, you're not taking another... You are not taking another stability from me. Not today. Not like that. Forget it. Not gonna happen. You bastards. You need a general of some kind in charge. Make sure that we are able to core things up, please. All right. The Regency is, in fact, over. Gonna border with this guy, because I need to annex him. No, you cannot take away my cheaper level 3 advisor. Stop. 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 Stop trying to do the worst thing for me. I would appreciate a little bit of kindness, game. Just a little bit of kindness. Just like a little teeny tiny bit. I'm not even asking for that much. Just like a don't actively screw me over type thing. You know? Am I asking too much? Am I being unreasonable? Am I being weird right now? Because I feel like yesterday went great. Right? The game was on my side. We were working together. Things were going wonderful. And then today, the game at every opportunity has been like, not today, bozo. Not today. We're doing some demonic shit to you before I get that billion stack. Oh, is he still going for the billion stack? I believe in him. I'm a believer. I am a believer. No one's gonna give me accent. We can land 10,000 troops on this and win. Of course, it didn't take 10 full troops. It took 8.2 damage troops. Well, you know what? We got it though. Build more transports. I didn't need those 9,000 guys anyways, you know? What good would those 9,000 troops have done for me? I gotta deal with this. Then I'm gonna come back and these forts are gonna be taken. It'll be quite sad. Works need to come down. I need to deal with those guys there. I'm gonna send a warning to Nugden Sarai just to make sure they don't go and kill Anarkudi here. No, don't fight rebels on the way of monsters in war. Yes, that's fine. I want to know that we did not get of monsters in war until the second war with the Lake Fed, which is kind of weird. You know what we did get a lot of? Missionaries. Didn't realize that they were big missionary heads in the Lake Fed. Didn't realize it was that kind of a religion. Another colony completed. You guys need to make your way over here. Am I at my force limit? No, not even close. Not even close. And I have mercs. Alright, what is this mission requirement again? 40 development in the area of Parshtulu. is this area? Just any manufactory? But isn't State House a manufactory? So you just need to build a State House? I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume they want a different one. I'm just gonna be safe about it. I'm gonna build a mage tower. I kind of want to state everything up. Full state. I think getting caught up on... No, don't full state this stuff up. Oh, no. Well, that's fine. As long as I don't... Give bozo. State things up that I shouldn't state up. Fine. We should at least half state all of these urban provinces. A fistful of coin. I will take the small decrease in monstrosity, and we can probably fire these mercs. So I'm not paying for them. Anti-clericalism. I will take that money. I need to spend it on something. No harm in building some manufactories. Never go wrong. Lost our good general. I need to build a fort in that province. Okay. Well. Exciting times. Don't you dare. Thank you. Another government reform. Tier 7. I don't love yearly corruption. I'm the bouse. Is that really what it's supposed to say? That's crazy. Minus 5% staff cost. Yo! Minus 5% core creation cost. Delegate to the clans. Minus 5% dev cost and land maintenance cost, or strengthen parliament. Dev cost and primary culture reductions. I'm the bouse, I think. We are the boss, and we will not share power with lick-spittle upstarts. We reign supreme, and all others will answer to us, because we do not serve, we rule. Minus 5% stab cost and minus 5% core creation cost. Can you simply not? Might as well just be improving with other subjects while we can. No harm in it. We're almost done being overextended. Do want to grab this tech. Oh, what's our inflation? 23. Not bad. Advisors, all level... Oh, no, you're level 2. I don't want that level 3. You up to level 3, we can afford it. I even wanted to get this guy to level 4. Can I royal marry any of my subjects? I don't think so. What about the goblins? They heard me. No. Oh, you! We have a royal marriage. Can I get a royal marriage? Somebody, yeah, sure, I'll marry you. Me. Not you, though. Nothing personal or anything, but like, not you. You're just kind of in the way, is the thing. Sure, I'll take Diplotech super early and gain some Inno. Why not? Massive Inno moment. And here's a head tech. Well, you know how it goes, all right? Those gibbards out there, they're taking tech early. I will take an extra colonist. You put you up. Try and get control over this node. We do still need to get tolerance of goblins up to integrated. Right? Also needs more development. Maybe that's where I should just blow my Diplo points into. Ugh. Gross. But you need to do that eventually. Gotta take out the rest of the subcontinent here. Casual. Casual own a subcontinent mission halfway through the mission tree. All right, yeah, man, sure. Sure. I'm good. Up to centaur culture. We don't really need to. The thing. Oh, we can do more outposts though. We're colonizing. Once that's done, also do an outpost here. Typically, you have to start it out here, though. Because we can convert a lot of the centaurs over to ogres diplomatically. No! 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 Nice. Calculated. Let's turn off a bunch of edicts. We're gonna have some expensive edicts lying around still. Why Goblin Province at 100% autonomy? Who knows? It's forbidden lands, that's why. All these border provinces, well, they're not really border provinces. This strip of land right here is all forbidden land, and there's nothing I can do about it unless I integrate Northern Wind. Which, to be fair, is somewhat tempting. Not right now, because we need to make sure that we annex these guys first. But is somewhat tempting. In fact, you, Olger Sek, you are going to get scootaged, as are you. It is somewhat tempting to annex these guys. I don't know if that's the intent of what we're supposed to do, but look, they don't really have any troops anymore. They're Tech 10, we're Tech 12. So they're not even that useful. Governing capacity is something to think about, though. A lot of governing capacity to take all of that. Also missed a colony down here, so we're gonna snag it. We have this good fort here. We're now caught up. You need to develop the institution. Oh boy, do I wish I thought about that before wasting all my monarch points. Can I get rid of the Lake Fed? We can disband the Lake Federation. 100 prestige. The end of the Federation will happen. I don't think I want to click that. Right? Because won't they form tags? Won't they like unite? Nomadic admin on sedentarism gets minus 50% cal cost. That's true. That's true. Agreed. Yeah, we can't upgrade that yet. Minus 25% war score cost versus different religions. Okay. So that should hopefully mean that I can annex anyone I want now. Also, I could lower autonomy like crazy over here. Yeah. Oh, the rebels. Oh, the misery. Every single rebel is my enemy. Gonna rise up and they're gonna be mad. And you know what I'm gonna say? Bad, so sad. We're at like half of our land force limit. 222 days. What the? What the? Okay, well, I guess we just build it over here. Man, that is a crazy swap to go from our kobold campaign where we recruit guys in 12 days to 200 days. Little bit crazy. We don't need the next admin tag immediately, so we're going to start full speeding everything up. Cannons are being built. Our cheaper statesman dies. I'm going to go for a level 3 trade efficiency one. No, all of our cannons are built. That's the end of our golden age as well. I convert, lose to 2 stability, or we stick to the old ways. Small increase of monstrosity, minus 10 government reform progress. Trade monument, please. Is that this one? Gives us 2% global trade power. Is that really necessary? Oh. This one. It's already level 1. That's a lot of money. 2,582 ducats? What do you think we are, rich? You think we got money? We're poor. We're poor as hell. They're expanding. When are all my truces done? The last of the truces is up. Oh, well, actually, some of them are up right now. No. Bad. Zirkenrek needs to be primary, right? Nope. Yep. Maybe. Perhaps. No, we're good. It says poor, has 1k ducats. That's not that many ducats for upgrading to level 2 monk. I think we're good. Yep. Just in case. No, it's fine. It just doubles it. So there'll be 50% war score. There'll be like 60. Get those transports in port right now. All I have are transports. Not well known for doing well in combat. Guild diplomat. I will take the diplo points. Much. We get these 2 provinces occupied. Do see this. Okay. Yeah, nice 6 mil war wizard, bozo. What? Tech 11. That's the Tech 12 difference. I mean, there it is, folks. Who cares about your war wizard when I simply have better infantry? I guess. Yeah, we'll finish quality ideas here. That finishes our last national idea. Owing to our large size, we can wield weaponry far outscaling those of tiny humans, elves, or dwarves. With their rifles are but toothpicks for us, even our pistols would be counted as a cannon compared to their sizes, not to mention our muskets. Plus 10% land fire damage. Minus 10% regiment cost as well. You also gain +1 land leader fire and cheaper Diplo annexation cost. Holy skill issue, Batman. True. There's no fucking way, dude. There is no way that just happened. That's insane. There's no way I should have dismantled the lake fed. That's crazy. But Yaramud stayed independent. There goes that stability. We lost it a while ago. And there they go. They joined the lake fed. So now I can't full annex everything. Damn. Damn. That's so stupid. In what world should they be allowed to click that button in the middle of a war? I had their capital occupied. Yeah, I'm just gonna reload. That's so stupid. It's so dumb. Why did you not disband? Because I was afraid that they would form one of the splinter tags. Yeah, I could form lake fed. I mean, I could be dude. Yeah, lake fed. They're definitely the lake fed. The fuck out of here. Get out of here. You're not forming nothing this time, bozos. That's crazy. You walk your way up. You walk your way up. Move those transports back in. Lake fed. There's like 4 tags left. 3 of them were fully occupied. Come on. Come on. Uliolal here is gonna get annexed. What's new, you know? What's new? You move there. You go fight here. That's so dumb. So dumb. Today has just been, it's been something, you know? Like, it hasn't gone poorly. It's gone fine. But there's just enough stuff to where it's like, damn, really? For real? Really? This is what we're doing today? It's lake fed gameplay. It is. You know, it's what we should have expected for me playing in this region of the world. It is right on par. The twin ruler deaths on the lake fed fort now this. Well, the second one didn't die on a fort, luckily. He just died. He just died. He was like 23. He just died. Okay. Where is your lake fed now, huh? Granted audience, friendly warning. Foreign education for our heir. 1,000 crowns. We have to do it. So, rippy dippy on upgrading that monument. Rippy dippy. Now let's just hope that this mission for the north is not as painful. Well, painful's not even the right one. Also, I'm an idiot. Well, not really. We do have to get building that. Not like we could have done anything anyways. We can annex him here in just a moment. Full annexation. Boom. Zirkenrek. Full annexation. Boom. Whatever your name is. You're not relevant, okay? I don't know your name. I've never heard of you. Therefore, I don't care. Boom. When am I going to play Lake Fed anyways? What do you mean? This is the Forbidden Plains content you're going to get for the next, like, 3 years. Boom. Should we grab that province over there? Boom. There we go. We can now control the Amber Lands. To the far north of Yarakoi lie the Amberlands, home to some of the oldest settlements on the Crescent. Though battered by freezing polar winters each year, the Amberlands are a shining beacon of mercantile wealth, fueled in large part by the vast quantities of gold that lie beneath the Isle of Ultakal and the immense profits brought back by the treasure fleet each decade. Not only will the conquest of this region cut off the largest source of gold and iron for the rest of Yarakoi, but will connect our people with the wider world in ways we never could have imagined. With the Amberlands fixed in our maws, all of Helest will be just one bite away. The event Taverns and Treasures happens. Gain 25 prestige. Bring me another barrel, shouted Desgura, to nobody in particular. As the heir surveyed the interior of the Harai Gizenhi Bilreki Tavern they found themselves in, the thoughts stewed on the events that brought them here. The conquest of the Amberlands was apparently of utmost importance to the powers that be in the capital. Not only was it the richest region in Yarakoi, but it also played host to the vaunted treasure fleet of Zirkonrek. Everyone had a reason why the fate of the nation depended on those colossal heaps of wood. Clan Garsvulshim salivated over the world of new flavors the fleet would open up. Clan Ulkajuk grew similarly delirious over the prospect of accessing the markets of the east, and even Desgura's royal clan Kreshtakov's cousins insisted that the votes themselves were somehow true giant relics. That's why when the sailors of the treasure fleet anchored themselves just off the coast and threatened to sink their ships if it meant they wouldn't have to serve under the tyrants that despoiled their homeland, Desgura was sent to show that the crown was watching the situation closely. Most of the work was being left to Clan Iltlerd, who were assembling an elite team of warriors to conduct a rapid raid on the anchored treasure ships. In the meantime, Desgura was mostly left to wander the new conquests in the Amberlands. During her travels, he often became something of a celebrity amongst the people of Harai Gizenhi Bilreki, finding them in a kindred love for drink and merriment. Along the way, Desgura was stricken by a most unusual affliction. Genuine care for the humans would someday be her subjects. That was when a thought crossed the heir's mind. Maybe, with just the right mix of grit and skill, the mutual respect could be leveraged not only to defuse the treasure fleet standoff, but also build a future for the Amberlands greater than simple autocratic occupation. That is, if such a future is even worth the effort. It could build a lot of boats. Or, it is time to show them that the future Lord of all ogres can rise above shows of petty force. Having our heir befriend them will grant us these rewards. Our heir will gain 1 Diplo. And we gain 100 Diplo points. Yeah. And now needs to be improved 4 times by its current owner. Have a barracks. What's our overextension at? That's only 116. We'll be fine. We can take that. Can I? We can concentrate development there. 111. Not the end of the world. Do have to send a stack back to deal with more peasants around our capital, by the way. It seems that I'm having to do that all the time. 25 plus autonomy. That's not going to be a problem. That's going to be easy. Alright, you need to be influenced. You need to be influenced. And annex you next to E. Gotcha. Do this. Would love to invest into more forts in a bunch of places. Like in the east, for example. On all these urban provinces would be nice. I just want to be demonsterized, you know? Outpost raided. Okay. Are we gonna get any more rebels over here? Outpost type? Friendly warning? Tar. Becky. Okay. Yeah, like all these urban provinces need to have forts. I should probably do that immediately. Nothing's stopping me. Really? Well, I don't need one there. Have that. You have one, you have one, you have one. I'm gonna lose the gold mine. That's gonna be... Giving up gold mines is never a good time. Ah, no. But now we're good to go to war with these guys, who are now guaranteed by Nugden Sarai. Weren't guaranteed by Nugden Sarai for a very long time, but now that I've warned Nugden Sarai, they guarantee them back. Fair enough. I'll just kill him. Doesn't matter. Legitimacy questioned. Your legitimacy is questioned. Bad reputation. You know, for being barely overextended, we sure are getting a lot of events. Just saying. Point out facts. Annexations. We done in 68. We are overextended right now, though. Why do you not like me? Oh. Whatever. Money. Ain't nothing like a bribe. Nothing like a bribe. Ain't nothing like losing a stability. Save me from my suffering. Magnificent feast to gain another Diplo rep. Level 3 Diplo rep advisor. Let me stop being monstrous, please. All I ask, no more monstrous. Please. Jeez. I feel like we've been demonsterizing forever. I mean, like, it hasn't been, but it feels like it has been. We gotta develop this place 4 times, then I'll get to 20, then we can build a barracks. Also need to develop in here. Okay. I wonder if I can click this and it will automatically release them. We'd be very, very sad if that's the case. Don't waste all these Diplo points. Picklers in the northwest. Oh, you're a hero. I'm not going to get there in time, but at least we'll get there. That's cord. 1, 2, 3, 4. Build a barracks. Right? Yep. Prestige of 75. Results of heirs foreign education. Welcome home. They gain 1 Diplo. Well... I guess that means that we're not going to 7 Diplo, unfortunately. Oh, we did get there in time. Look at that. I gotta get my prestige back. I mean, it's not hard. I can just give something to the merchants. So they are very strong, you know? Very, very strong. But that's what I gotta do. It's what I gotta do. Can you knock it off? You're not cute. You're not funny. We don't need rebels. Go fight birds. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm getting assaulted by rebels every second of every day. But yes, I could. I want to make sure I can get everything done here. Oh, I assume you're talking about for getting prestige, which, yes, that is one way we could do it. But instead, I will go to the mages, and I will give them patronage to the magical arts. That gets me to 75. And then we can complete Unlikely Friends. Or we just gain more diplo points. With tensions dangerously close to boiling over in a quite costly manner, the situation calls for the greatest maneuver in Ogre's diplomatic arsenal, a feast. Just because it is also the most common does not diminish its efficacy. With the promise of free-flowing food and drink, we can lure these sailors into an environment much more conducive to effective diplomacy and negotiation. When our bellies are full and our tongues loosened, it is as fellow revelers that we will forge a lasting future for our two peoples together. Ta-da! Now, we're no longer overextended. Which means these annexations should be done sooner. 61. Oh, okay. Look at that. We've done it. We've done it. Can't believe we've actually done it. We're going to take that Miltech. Large cast iron cannon. State up everything that's half stated. They're going to give me a stability and 20% morale of armies. Well, guess it's time to go to war. And there goes this immediately. Cool. The game giveth and the game taketh away. Put a general on this guy. Sneezing a lot today. What's going on? What's going on with that? Just get rid of separatism. Like, why are you so high? Rebel sentiment. Can I please be demonsterized? Building costs run tall. Terrible news, my Garldon. A dismayed advisor laments, their brow coated in a nervous sweat. I finished tallying our inventory for the National Building Treasury, and the numbers just didn't add up. A missing box here, a misplaced tool there, and even entire phantom stockpiles in the worst cases. I wish I could say it was a grand conspiracy, but managers and workers at all levels and across multiple projects have succumbed to their hunger, squandering resources for years. We've fallen so far. Rouse the slaves, we need to fix it. Well, okay. Guess that's one way to do it. Any outposts to place? Doesn't look... Doesn't look like it, no. What are you wearing last guy? Right now. I had to move my troops over here. I moved the other ones up. You know what I should have been doing though? Building a spy network. Stealing maps. That does technically complete this mission, but I think we need to annex the two subjects before it'll work the way that we want it to work. Alright, man, here's the deal. Give me the province I have claims on, and I'll let you live for now. Okay? Just walk away. Walk away right now, and you don't have to suffer. Saving test. I'll just do what I'm doing. That was my plan, and I'm sticking with it. I can, in fact, just walk to his capital. Horde moment. Oh, thank God. Oh, we've done it. Oh, we're no longer monstrous. We're free. We're free. We're free. And you know what? I'll even upgrade this. We're free from the hell that is being monstrous. Oh my goodness. We gain a Diplo rep. I no longer have to get events that are stealing my monarch points or my stability. So if I actually get a stability here, we can keep it? What? That's crazy. I'm literally just going to take this and walk away. Oh, I'm an ogre of my word. Ogre of my word. Once we have no overextension, we complete it. Very good stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I keep the gold. We do need to convert it though. Might not be a bad idea to accept this culture, right? We're gonna get +2 accepted cultures. Was that it? Man check? No. They died. I'm only assuming that they got killed by France again. Which just leaves us with Mega Raj and Mega Dawi. You know how it goes. My rulers stop dying as well? No, they'll keep dying. Skill issue. Kuka-Todic Resurgent. In past centuries, the hostilities of the Centaur invasion have left the Kuka-Todic civilization diminished. Now, however, with the establishment of civilized rule in the region, the native populace is resurgent. The locals are quickly outnumbering our settlers in the region and will likely become a majority in the next few years. The Kuka-Todic culture and religion will become the majority across most of the Yomoista region in the next few years, except for provinces with at least 10 development. What? Why? Okay. France remains the biggest threat of any EU4 campaign. That's right. You never know where they're going to get you. Old natives? Yeah, I get that. But, like, where are they coming from to outnumber us? Is my question. Exempt, placate, grant, placate, more, thank you. More colony range. You lost here. I don't know if you ever had it. Really, you had to have it. You walk down. All right. And these will be cord. There's an integration. Yeah, maybe I should have put on the noble privilege. We done 63. And I mean, ogres isn't exactly hard. I suppose that's fair. There aren't a ton of ogres. They're just really big. Oh, hell yeah. 1 stability. We've done it. And now, they can't take the stability from me in any way. Please don't kill my ruler. They're 29. They're too young to die. They might abdicate. I'm just going to walk up here. We're going to provoke. Shout out to Spider Wretch for doing literally nothing, by the way, all game. You gotta put these rebels down. Why are you rebelling? Life is good under the ogres. We're not even eating that many people. A very reasonable thing to say, if you ask me. Like, I'm not even eating that many of you. Come on. Trade situation. I need more merchants. That's the trade situation. Thank you for coming to my trade talk. I have 2,000 ducats. Build those manufactories. Ooh, I did not mean to do the you get a city one. Oh well. Why not integrate Spider Wretch? How dare you? How dare you assume that we would consume Spider Wretch? Look at him go. You don't make much money. I'll give you that. 100 hoofs. You're giving me your trade power. I really should be taking trade power from everyone. Divert your trade to me. Sunajala, divert your trade to me. Sunrider, I don't particularly care about yours. Well, I kind of do. Divert your trade. Where I'm actually pulling. They do own some stuff here. Hey. I didn't even go. I didn't even. Didn't guys to deal with you now. We could do the next mission. Let's wait until we finish the glass court. Yeah. Then I'll do it. We'll state that up. You're not going to deal with them. I didn't tell you to. Huge. Oh, nice. Thank you. Well, we can steal maps from Nugent Sarai here soon. Oh, they're at war with someone. Oh no, what did I do? Oh no. Who did I feed them to? I didn't even do much. I didn't even do anything. I'm innocent. I didn't attack them or nothing. I didn't kill any of their troops. Oh no. Maybe it's just rebels. It's just a lot of rebels. This is so scuffed looking. Now this over here and this over here, and like Northern Wind has this bit up into here. And I got little pock marks everywhere where I own. Funny. Funny. I am saving this money so we can upgrade the... I'm not just sitting on the money for no reason. They caught my spy. Sad. Big sadness. Lots of sadness. So sad. Okay, well... Why don't you drill? Outpost completed. Nice. I will gain that. Popular Noble gives me an extra Diplo rep. Huge. It's actually really nice. We're almost free. You're eating the lake fed? We have already eaten the lake fed. These are all subjects. Right now, I'm just waiting to annex this tag so that way I can release a different vassal. So it's been a process. Been a process. There we go. So now I can complete the glass court. Tulu stands as a city among cities on Yarakoi and holds a special place in its inhabitants' collective hearts. If we wish to demonstrate a desire to peacefully rule over the Truinics, the city of frosted glass is the perfect focal point to demonstrate our intentions. With our architectural prowess, we can build the city up to heights that it has never before witnessed, so that it may serve as a physical representation of what we can achieve together. So we will release new subject. Just kidding. It does just feed it over to Sunajala. Okay. The crown jewel of Maghargma. Whether with a velvet glove or an iron gauntlet, Yarakoi has been brought fully into our burgeoning empire. Once we lived in fear that the humans would unite and sweep us aside. It is a most delicious irony that our conquest of them was what it took to unite them under a single banner. Now that we need not worry about any unrest or revolution that might unseat our rule, the land of Yarakoi may begin to serve us in the same way it served our creators, as an imperial core and seat of industry. With this jewel firmly affixed to our crown, all our enemies will tremble in fear at the power of our empire. At the end of the game, we get plus 10% goods produced, minus 5 years of separatism, plus 2 max promoted cultures. Not bad, not bad, not bad. We, of course, keep all of that. That puts us right up to our governing capacity. And let's do the Lords of Fire. A new day is dawning upon the heirs of the Fire Giants. For the first time in over 8 millennia, the realm of our creators is united under a single power. Once every last city and fortress in the plains is waving the flag of Maghargma, none will doubt our claim as the true heirs of the Fire Giants. Assuming the mantle. Finally, after over 7,000 years, the heirs of the Fire Giants have seized their birthright. From the familiar Ogre Valley to the endless plains to the fertile Yarakoi, all that once belonged to our ancestors is now ours to rule. Throughout our empire, great feasts are being held in celebration on such a momentous day. However, we must not allow ourselves to become complacent in victory. Across the rest of Halcon, our global brethren have neglected their duties as the true heirs of the giants. As the Lord of all ogres, the legacy of not just the Fire Giants, but of all giant kind falls to us. It is time to turn our gazes outward and restore ogre kind to its proper place in the world. Permanent claim on the Northern Pass, the Serpent's Veil, the Namsulyan region. We discover the Namsulyan region. We get Mantle of the Giants until the end of the game, giving minus 20% unjustified demands. We can create client states, and we get minus 25% Liberty Desire from subject development. The Valley. Or... Oh. Damn, I was going to say I should warn Shattered Crown. Little late. Who to go after first is the question. I think the answer is the Valley. Because this is where Dawi will show up. Though, they do also want us to go down into Bulwar. But like, we're not at our force limit. I could build another 25,000 troops, and we can probably do both at the same time if we really wanted to. We have plenty of money. Manpower's okay. We can just parliament for manpower. Be pretty good. But I think that's it for today. I think it's a good natural break point. Yeah. Must be focusing hobgoblins or he-hooing hobgoblins. Oh. We're gonna own Omdir? Valley and Ogre Vassal already ready. Well, this is a tributary. I don't know if we can get a special subject here as well, or what. But we'll see. We'll see tomorrow, yes? Tomorrow, when we continue with the ogres. Man, what a day. You know? I can't say that things went badly. But I can say that they didn't go great. We're somewhere in the middle there. It was a time. It was one of the times of all time. It was, I think, maybe perhaps the perfect example of the Forbidden Plains. Yeah, it happened. It really happened. Whatever happened, happened. It just kind of be like that when you're playing the Forbidden Plains. And now we're going to have to deal with Dawi probably. They're probably going to own the Ogre Hills. And The Raj own stuff in Bulwar, and I'm going to assume we have to kick them out as well. And the problem is, from this point on, we're only going to get worse. Our shock damage starts to fall off incredibly. And fire damage starts to become better. So we'll see what happens. See what happens. Let's see if there's any other Anbennarians. Check. Let us check. Ooh. Thymus is live. Now, it's going to be probably ending stream.
I know.
Gonna be ending stream soon, but that's a perfect time to raid him. I don't know if he is or not, actually. So I'm gonna send you guys on over to him. It's been a while since we raided him. So make sure when you get there, praise the cube. All right, whether through emote or through just words itself. Make sure you say hello. Be kind. If he needs help, help him out. He's only got 400 hours, which means he knows nothing. Truly, he could not comprehend the struggles that you find with the tiny, minute experiences that you can have in each EU4 campaign, like the lake fed forming when there's only 4 tags left. Ridiculous. But that's going to be it for today. I would like to thank you all for watching and hope to see you in the next one.
A level 3 diplomat.